I'm never sure exactly when this starts, so let me just look here and see. Oh, let me grab my okay, it says they'll see me soon. Back in 1 second. I'm just gonna grab my backup laptop so I can see the comments over there. All right. Hey everybody, let's see, taking off. Alright, I assume those are probably old comments. Let me refresh here. Ugh. It's starting. I think those are old questions. It's just starting. Okay, okay, so not old questions. Alright, so best build for Karma to stay relevant in the late game. ZZ-Rot Portal, ZZ-Rot Portal, Redemption, Locket. Ardent Sensor, maybe? I don't know. I think ZZ-Rot Portal, Redemption, and Locket should probably keep you busy for quite a while. Okay. Yeah, what's your question, Requiem? Okay, so one really cool thing. Let me see if this guy wants to play, actually. I just played with him earlier today. I never played with him before, but I had done quite well with him. Let me see. Yeah, looks like he's been doing quite well. Let me see here. I need to add up or get a bigger list of potential people that I can duo with that are solid ADCs, just because, you know, they're going to have friends they like to duo with. So it's just always important to, you know, have a running list. Yeah, and some of them just want to solo, and that's fine. We did do quite well earlier on, as he was Caitlyn and I was Janna. Oh, we crushed him. Now, one cool thing about earlier today, and I just played a couple of games, it wasn't streamed or anything, is that solo queue is back. So that's really good, and the matchmaking's actually pretty solid on it. So I played 3 games, won 2 of them, and every game was basically all Diamond 5s. There were like a handful of people that were like high platinum in each game, but for the most part, it was very, very close to my actual elo, so that was amazing. Let me see the actual. I mean, I think Redemption's really good. I think they're gonna nerf it very soon, but I think that it's really strong. I mean, it's debatable whether, you know, someone should rush Redemption's Easy Rod or Locket. I think those are the three items, and I think it depends on like the situation. I think that Locket, especially after they nerf Redemption, I think Locket's gonna be really good. The thing about Locket is its shield is not quite as much as Redemption's heal, but it's pretty close, and it's instant. Whereas Redemption, you know, people can mess up. People cannot stand in the circle. Now people are starting to learn, like, hey, I should probably stand in that now. But I don't know. Redemption is really, really good. Okay, let me see what else is here. Huh. Okay, thanks, Camden. Yeah, sorry, I was running a little bit late. I ended up falling asleep. And I thought my alarm was going to wake me up, but I guess not. Now, one thing that I do want to go over just really quickly. We'll see if I need to do an entire patch notes video for it. I probably do. I'll just go over really... Well, maybe not... Let me just go over really quickly like what these patch notes are, and then I'll start a game up. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and start a game up, and then I'll start going over the patch notes as we go. How about that? That way we're already queued up. Because it does take a little bit more time with solo queue. It was taking about 4 or 5 minutes before, whereas with flex queue it was taking us, you know, about 30 seconds. But the quality of game is much higher. So all three of those games were pretty good games that I played earlier today. Now, this guy's pretty solid. I don't know if he wants to... I could ask him later if he wants to roll. So it's taking about 3:33. Now I am support, so it's a bit faster than that usually, but we'll see. Okay, let's look at some of these changes. Now I haven't actually looked at these, so I'm looking at these at the same time that you are. At least on this stream. Looking okay. It's actually pretty fast. Well, looks like we're starting off with Janna. First pick, no information about anything they have, so... Anyways, let's look and see here. Okay, so more damage to Drakes. Wow, so she's losing a lot of her armor and magic resist. That's actually a really huge deal. Because whenever she went into dragon form, then those doubled. So, I mean, she's basically losing 40 free armor and magic resist in exchange for, you know, potentially gaining 5 more per Drake. So even if you get like 5 Drakes, 5's a bit crazy. I mean, some games you might get 4. That still is only going to give you 20 magic armor, or armor and magic resist. So that's half of what it used to be when you're in dragon form. Wow, that's not great. No longer leaves a flame trail. Okay, it looks like a lot of damage, I think. I don't remember how much it burned for per second, but... I don't know. That's a lot of stuff there. It's really cool that she can't be knocked out of her dive anymore. Well, it's not cool for me because I play Janna a lot, and that's used to just completely wreck her. So it's good for Shyvana that she can't be knocked out anymore of her dash. Lower range, lower damage. Okay, so it does give you bonus health now. So that's kind of the make-up call for not giving you resistances. No, I could go for Nami if they're going to go for Vayne, but I don't know what the assassin situation is. I mean, I've just got to do it. So it's going to be a rough laning phase, but, you know, Janna's very, very good with Vayne later in the game, so. Okay. So if we make it at 25 minutes, we're probably going to win the game. Okay, so I don't know. It's a lot of changes. I don't think it's gonna shake up the meta any. I mean, Shyvana's already an okay champion. They give her a bunch of health instead of other armor resistances. Excuse me, and a little bit more damage. That's probably good. That's okay. I don't. It's a little bit of a buff. I don't think it's gonna be good enough to make Akali any more relevant than she already is. Wow, the Rengar's left up. Are you kidding me? Who the hell? Like, what do we banned Akali instead of Rengar? Holy crap! I mean, I guess we got Vayne, but still, that's really not good. That's really, really not good. Like, you have to ban Rengar. I mean, if I stay close to Vayne, then I can, like, still deal with him, but not good, guys and girls. Always, always ban Rengar on this patch. Syndra should probably be banned too. Bitch, I mean... No, what? Man, I don't know. I really don't like these teams. I do like Vayne. I like going against Lee Sin. I really don't like the Syndra in a Diana matchup. She's gonna lose really hard. Levels 1 to 6 at least, and probably even beyond. And so Rengar top lane against, I think Rengar against Yasuo. Rengar is going to destroy him. Let me pull up the comments over here. Whew. Yeah, see, everyone in this game is basically Diamond 4. Each team has like one Diamond 4 in it. Everyone else is Diamond 5. So, yeah. So the matchmaking has gotten a lot better. Now, for real. This person only has 3 Vayne games and 3 Yasuo games. I don't like to see that. Everyone else kind of has a good representation of games, but it's whatever. Okay, let me see here. I'll get the comments up over here. What? All right. I should have asked to see if anyone wanted Rengar. I just totally didn't even notice. For real? This is for real a Diamond 5 game. This guy doesn't have a freaking keystone. Well, the games earlier today were really good.
Breathlessly. 30 seconds until minions spawn. First blood.
Are you guys kidding me?
Upon the wind.
Yeah, you have to play your 1 game per day when you're boosted so you don't lose your elo or whatever. Well, this may not be a good one, but the other games earlier today were really good. So that was, so we had that going for us. Who died? Vayne. Twitch got it. Awesome. So I warded down here. Of course, no one else used their ward. Like, no one ever uses their ward. Like, why not? Like, that's why you have it. So you don't get killed level 1. Okay, so he gets all in and killed at level 1 top lane. By Rengar. That's cool. Yeah, you didn't ban him, y'all, so you banned whatever you banned. A Kali or something. Instead of Rengar. Now you're going to complain about it the entire game. Vayne's just gonna get trashed. No, I did actually shield her. It just disappeared instantly. At least we're against Twitch, I guess, early on, instead of, you know, something else. Like a Caitlyn or a Jinx or something, so that's good. Are you kidding me right now? Well. Just getting hit by every W. I mean, if we do make it to 25 minutes, and if I can keep Rengar from deleting her, then we can still win this. It's just like hard mode enabled. Yeah, Vayne, that's what happens when you pick freaking Vayne, man. This is why I always ban Vayne. Because I don't like her on my team, and I don't like her against my team either. She takes over after 20 minutes, but then whenever she's on my team, it seems like you never get to 25 minutes. You just get steamrolled. She's like one of those rare champions. It's like, you don't want her on your team, and you don't want her on the enemy team. And she's just that polarizing. Gets completely wrecked in lane. And it's not that she's inherently bad, it's that this person gets hit by every single W, even though you have an ability to dodge it. with your Q. She's either too late with it or lags too much to play it or something. There we go. Give me that free kill. Damn it. Are you kidding me right now? I should have hit the little thing. I just wasn't playing heads up enough. I should have hit the explosion thing and knocked him back, because I could hit it before he could. I think. I mean, the guy's name is Filthy Rengar, too. So there's that. It's like, my gosh. I didn't know Rengar was good. How was I supposed to know to ban him? I mean, Diana is the type of champion, if she gets going, she can just erase whoever, basically. Especially the Syndra's being really greedy. Like, Syndra's not buying a Negatron cloak, so... Well, I guess she doesn't want to push up. That's fine, whatever. She just got her back after she died, so... Okay, let me, click on that really quickly. I'll grab that. A couple of these. And one of those. Looks good. I feel like we can kill it, man. I don't have a keystone. I've already died 3 times, including a 2v1. In which Rengar killed the jungler. But I think we've got him. God. Brand is pretty obnoxious. Brand is pretty good if he gets a full combo on you. I mean, I could have gone Nami. Nami's going to have a terrible time later against Rengar, though. That's the problem. I mean, everybody has a pretty bad time against Rengar, but Nami in particular as a support would have a really bad time. I guess I'll go ahead and get that. Yeah, he doesn't do anything. Okay, well this game's probably going to be a stomp, but we'll try to get him. We'll try to get him next game. I mean, it was okay. I think we could have gone Nami. Like I said, it's just when do you want to lose the game? Do you want to lose it early or do you want to lose it later? And it feels like, against their composition, it feels like I would rather try to win it later by going Janna, because Janna actually can deal with Rengar in a bunch of different ways. Obviously, he's still going to be super overpowered against her, but... Like, Nami would help me earlier with Vayne. I don't understand. Yeah, Zach's way more broken than Rengar, man. Way more broken than Rengar. Alright, well, this is what you don't want to see, because I can't really leave the lane because Twitch could show up and kill Vayne. Okay, he's going to show up over here, probably. I'm going to get caught out in transition. And she can just zero me out right now, probably from 100 to 0, because it's Syndra. Alright, that's good. Yeah, so this is what I'm saying, like... Alright, we're just going to surrender at 20. It's just a waste of time. Vayne's like, oh my god, I didn't know that Twitch could show up and do a lot of damage to me. This guy's so dumb. Well, I mean, whatever. So the other games today had been good. This is just ridiculous. Twitch is still not that good, but he's good enough against... Vayne. A Vayne that gets hit by every skill shot. He's good enough for that. I mean, it was really Brand. Like, Brand, so when they pick Brand, they're like, okay, we have enough early game pressure to be able to let Twitch farm up and to push the lane up. But we're weak to assassins. It's like, well, their assassin is Diana, which is pretty predictable what her range is. I mean, Brand did just get blown up by her in the mid-game. But the other team's assassins are Syndra and Rengar. So they just lucked out. They picked Brand, and we didn't pick anything to punish him. That's all there is to it. It's not that Brand is inherently a better laner than... Well, I mean, he is a better laner than Janna, but it's not that he's a better support overall than Janna. It's just that their team actually picked things that could punish me if I wanted to go for an early game champion, and my team didn't. That's part of it. The other part is just this Yasuo just goes Yasuo top into Rengar with no keystones. Obviously, that's bad. And then the other person picks Diana into Syndra, which is like okay in the abstract, but Syndra's just way safer and more powerful later on. Like, way more difficult to counter. And she just all-ins everybody. Like, she does the same kind of damage. Ah, damn it, went the wrong way. I mean, look at that. So she's going to kill her, probably. Boom. Not quite, almost. Overlooking Rengar rework explains why he's like this. Oh god. So he wait, hold on. Is he basically like, what is he saying? Is he saying he's silver and he got boosted? He's like, I'm a silver 2 player. What? In harmony. Bro, I don't care what your personal main is. You're obviously garbage. Like, he's like, oh, dude, I just, you know, Most of the time I go keystones, but this game I decided not to. Just forget it. Against Rengar, I don't need the keystones. Got it covered. Really needed to ban Zac. Just let Rengar through, no big deal. Anyway, so this game's kind of a waste of time, but we'll get a better one next time. It's just either our picks or our play is just totally garbage. Now he's probably going to get out. What? How did he not get out of that? Okay, well, let's see what we got here. Don't get hit, please. God. Alright, well I need to get some more wards down. I mean, there is a world where we could still win this, potentially. It's so funny how people, like, bad people still try the Smurf thing, like, even up in Diamond, they're like, oh, well, this is just my D5 Smurf, man. I'm really, like, D3. Even though I'm just completely feeding and lack, you know, basic concepts. And even I just want to complain about how overpowered something is when I had a chance to ban it. And it's probably the most popular champion right now, if left unbanned. Oh god, no, can't do it, can't do it. Pull him the other way.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Guys like, Janna, please ult everybody back.
Swiftly.
This guy's like, man, that was totally free, dude. We really had that lease in there. You gotta commit. Totally had him.
Upon the wind.
Just help me chase down Lee a little bit more through their jungle. Or through our jungle. It's basically their jungle. Through our jungle with no ward coverage. And everyone missing from middle. And, like, I'm pretty sure when he was doing that, like, literally people were walking on this ward right here. Like, not even figuratively. Like, literally 2 people were on that ward. I know Rengar was jumping around, like, cutting me off. That's 100%. Now I'm probably dead. He's going to hunt me up here. I've got to try to intercept him. Yeah. I'm probably going to die up here. I'm going for it, but... Alright. That's it. This is the kind of stuff people talk about in, like, much lower elo. They're like, guy, I can't believe this dude's so overpowered. Look at, he's got this ability that's really overpowered. He's got this ability that's overpowered. It's like, everybody knows this, man. That's why they ban him. Like, this is not news. Everybody knows he's overpowered. He's the most obvious overpowered pick right now. It's like him and Vayne's on enemy teams. Okay, well... We'll see if we can get a better game going next time. Let me... Look at the chat here a little bit better. The chat's glitched out on this thing. I don't want to sign into chat. I just want to read the chat. What? Did it tell me I have to sign into chat to see this now? I don't get it. Why can't I see the chat? God, this guy's for real pushing his Twitch channel. Like, I got completely wrecked. Didn't notice. Did I not record that? I don't think I recorded that. Dang it. I want to go back and look at the Elise thing in the jungle and show you. I guess I can do it on here. Let me just look. I mean, was I mistaken? Was it an easy... I do not think it was an easy pick on that. Okay, let's just see how easy this Lee Sin kill was in the jungle that he's talking about. I think it's like right here. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Alright, so I'm trying to get some wards in here. Alright, clearing their wards. Okay, there's Lee in the jungle. We see Syndra's bottom. We don't know where anyone else is. We know that Rengar is most likely around top. Because he's top Rengar. Alright. Alright, just cleared this ward. Okay, there's Lee Sin. No one else on any vision. I don't have any vision anywhere. Because they have so many different things that can kill me. Alright. Vayne's pinging back. And it's like, nah, man, I got this. Okay, Rengar's right there. He's right in plain vision. Over the tower. Alright, we can see Brand rotating up. In plain vision. Right, there's Rengar. Now, they're pinging Lee right now. Like, get this free Lee. It's like, you see Rengar right here, right? You see Brand is, like, rotating up. Like, can it be any more obvious? Like, he's running up through the lane, through minions. Like, you can see him, like, 10 seconds before he gets here. They're still pinging to go for this guy. It's like, you don't see the Rengar that's running through here? He was just right there. I don't see it. Oh, there he is, yeah. He's chasing him into the dark. This guy's still rotating up, by the way. Okay. So he wants me to come in and do something. Alright, I've got Rengar sitting right here. This is like 7-0 Rengar in a bush. And I'm Janna right here. I mean, what do you want me to do? Like, I'm trying. If he would have jumped on me right there, I would have probably had to blow Q and maybe my ult. Okay, Brand's right here. Still walking in plain vision. Okay, at least dies. There's someone else. Who is that? Now this person starts pinging me. Jeez, Janna, why didn't you do something there? Why? I don't get it. Okay. Yeah, case closed. Okay, we'll go on to the next game. I needed to wait probably about 1 minute, 30 seconds to a minute anyways after that game, just so I don't get paired with that dude again. Okay. But the games earlier today were very good. That was not good. But the games earlier today were very good. Okay, let me look at the rest of these patch notes as we go down. Okay, so jury's out on Shyvana. Probably a little bit better. At first glance, I don't think it's going to be meta-defining. I think she's still going to be kind of a weird pick. People might be trying her out. I think she's pretty good right now, as is. But we'll see. Alright, I don't think this is going to make Akali more relevant than she already is. Okay, so she's already not picked that often in Anivia, and I'm pretty sure this is a pretty big nerf to her. So now she actually has to charge up her ability before she can do damage. So she was already kind of a niche pick, not really that common. I think she's just going to be even less common now. I think this is really bad for Anivia. Alright, what else do we have here? Okay, just some kind of visual glitch thing. Okay. Alright, so the visual indicator is more accurate now. Okay, this is a nerf to his W from what I understand. It's going to spawn less voidlings. I read a little bit about this on the PvE.
Fear what they cannot understand.
I don't know like all of that offhand. My overall thing is it seems to be a nerf. Like their intent is to nerf the voidlings. So each one does a little bit more damage, I suppose, and they cost less mana, but you get less of them per spell. So overall, I think it's a nerf. Now, I'm going to ban Vayne. I hope one of them bans Rengar. I just don't want to see Vayne. I don't want her on my team. I don't want her on the enemy team. I just don't want her in the game.
Impure fools.
Okay, so of all, like, the ridiculously overpoweredness of Rengar, what they decide to do is fix some kind of bug interaction with Chrono Shift. Really? You think Rengar's in a fine state as he is currently? No problem, gets 30 seconds invisibility, one-shots people, you know, basically has a built-in zillion ult on a really low cooldown with his W. Like, not the positionality of it, but as far as how much it heals you. I don't know. Like, I don't know what they're smoking. Maybe they just want to make sure, well, a 66% ban rate's not quite enough. We need it to get to 80 or 90%, and then we'll go ahead and nerf him a little bit. I mean, okay, whatever. He just keeps getting banned. It's fine. Except when he's in your game, then it's not fine. When the enemy team gets him. Okay, so really no important balance changes. Like, what? Why are you messing with Malzahar and Anivia when Vayne and Rengar are clearly ridiculously overpowered right now? Like, and Redemption is ridiculously overpowered right now. So Gensu's has some attack speed on it. Blade of Ruined King still largely irrelevant, given the power of Vayne's crit build. Like, as soon as they nerf Vayne and make it to where her Q can't crit anymore, which is what they're going to have to do, and the crit build's not solid, then people might go back to the Blade of the Ruined King build. Dang it, this is annoying. Like, why can't I see the chat here? It says I have to sign in. I'll have to fix that in a second. Alright, so... and I could do Tahm Kench. I'm gonna do Nautilus. It's pretty annoying. It's pretty annoying. So Janna could... I mean, Janna probably should have picked there. I didn't know who they're going to pick Indicate. The Vi ultimate comboed with... hold on. Vi ultimate comboed with the Nautilus ultimate is a lot of CC. That's primarily why I picked it. Yeah, and they don't have really any peel for that Caitlyn. So, I mean, we should be able to catch her out and blow her up, ideally. I mean, a bigger problem is going to be J4 and Nocturne deal a lot of damage, and they're going to go on Ezreal. So, I might have to use my stuff to peel the Ezreal. Who's their middle Zed? So Zed's a little bit harder to roam for. Now, if he uses his ult, then I can ult, and he's basically going to die because he can't juke it. Like, he can juke back, like, with his shadows and stuff, but the thing will ultimately run him down. The missile will. I think if he ults after I ult, though, then it will cancel my ult. I'm not sure about that. Alright, I guess I have to sign in to do comments here on this account. Now, let me see. This computer is just so wacky. Okay, so it's still like not showing me the chat. So now I'm signed in so I can see stuff, but I just can't, or I could write something if I wanted to, but I can't see the chat. Okay, let me try to go on Firefox and see if that helps.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, here we go. Now I can see the chat. Let me see. Okay, Camille. I'm not really sure. I think she'll be a really good, I don't know. Probably top, middle, or jungle. I'm not really sure which one she'll be played in. Let me go ahead and VOD this really quickly. Everybody, welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, doing a little Nautilus today. It's debatable. I think Janna may have been a better pick here, but it's okay. I do like Ezreal with Nautilus because I can actually leave lane, try to make plays, and Ezreal should be able to be safe by himself. Okay, that was really good in terms of trades. Oh, IHZ. I've been with this guy or against this guy before. I recognize that name. And that's usually not a good thing. I mean, it's good if he's on the enemy team. Usually I recognize, like, bad players more than I recognize good players. I can't remember specifically, but... I mean, he let me walk up and auto-attack him as Caitlyn when I'm Nautilus at level 1, so... That's interesting. Alright, I'm gonna wait until I get my W before I go all in. Nautilus is quite good with Courage of the Colossus. Yeah, why are they not nerfing Courage of the Colossus either? That mastery is clearly overpowered. I guess they're just kind of gonna let this stuff ride for a little bit. It's because they just introduced it last patch. I would say Rengar is overpowered enough to warrant a change. And maybe they're trying to see if people, you know, can develop counterplay to him. Like, I don't think none of the other assassins are so powerful that they require, like, a major nerf. Yeah. Got him, coach. So I got the auto. I'm pretty sure I just walked up and got another auto attack on a Caitlyn who has 650 range. Did she heal? I'm not sure if she healed or not. So I don't like being the first blood, but at the same time, you know, I'm not going to hold back right there, obviously. I think... I'm not sure if they exhausted. I don't remember. I need to do a better job of paying attention to who uses which. Yeah, I don't think they use the other stuff either. Which is curious. It's like, why wouldn't you exhaust her heal there? Maybe they thought that she could still get out. But she'd already used her flash. I don't know, whatever. I like this Vi, though. Vi's pretty good. I mean, Rengar is like the only assassin or the only deal that requires I think the other stuff has enough counterplay to it. Not Vayne. Vayne also needs a ban, but... One more, baby. No. They should have waited on me. Ah, crap.
An enemy has been slain.
What? Yeah, like I was saying, if I remember somebody's name, it's not a good sign if they're on my team. It is a good sign if they're on the enemy team, usually. Was this the guy in the... Was this the top in the last game? I'm gonna go get some deep wards in here. I know Nocturne's top, so I don't even need to, like, smack this thing right now. I kind of want to go this way with it. Just to see if there's any wards. I don't think so. I mean, he saw me coming too. There's a ward right there. He saw me. I don't know. Whatever. This game's interesting. Interesting. Interesting in a good way, though, I guess, because we're getting some action out of it. It's like 6 minutes, and I have like their entire jungle warded up. 2 assists and a kill. That doesn't mean it's over yet. But we're looking pretty good so far. And what does he have? Does he have Sheen yet? No, he just has Tear still. Oops. It's fine. What? I don't know. Nami must be arguing with him or something. I don't know. We're still... God, he's level 6? I guess it's not that early. Okay, I'm gonna come on up here. Oh, never mind, never mind. Okay, good. Now, yeah. Because he's Ezreal, like, we just don't have that much power right now. Like, if he was anything else that had a little bit more money, we could just definitely set the screws into him, but Ezreal just doesn't have that kind of power early on. I mean, he probably should have waited on that since Vi said she was coming. Now, Nocturne doesn't have his ult, but he is in the area. Alright, I'm gonna wait until, I'll go ahead and sweep this. Alright.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, so just letting him know where the ward is. But I think we're good to go. Get him, Vi. Get him, Vi. Get him, Vi. What the hell? Vi had ult. Like, I mean, what is she waiting on, dude? Does she have flash? She also has flash. Like, flash ult him, man. Okay, whatever, I guess. I mean, I know Kate's not worth that much gold anymore, but... I mean, I don't want to call her out on it. It's fine. I'm pretty sure that she should have ulted that, though. Okay, let's go ahead and grab this. Not 3, just 2, and a couple of these. Damn it, they got first tower gold. Ugh. Freaking Jace, man. Yeah, of course you have, because they keep killing you, man. People are always so shocked. They're like, why do people keep ganking my lane? I keep dying, but why would they keep ganking it? It's like, do you really have to ask that question? A diamond? Give you a clue. Because it works. People do things that work. They're not just going to say, well, we keep killing this guy. Let's lay off of him, you know? I don't think that's how people usually do things. I need to actually make sure that I get this. Now, Nocturne is around here, but I don't think he has ult left. What does he have? Does he have... Okay, he does have Sheen, so we can actually fight right here if we want to. What, does she have a BF yet? Yeah. So it's still hard to fight, even though we're really far ahead bottom. Who died? Oh, they got Vi. Okay. Well, we got Ori really far ahead, but... What's she getting with lost? Like, what are these items? Like, why not just finish Hourglass? Alright. Yeah, I can't get the full sweeper. Alright, so Nami doesn't have flash. Alright, so I will set this up again. Hopefully Vi comes and gets some kills here. Got him, coach.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, nice.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh, right here, right here. Run, dude, run! You gotta let me take the aggro first, man. How did I not even have the aggro first? God bless. No, not worth, dude. All you had to do was let me get aggro first. Oh, there's Nami. Yeah, they're all gonna be here. Nice. Okay, just let her go. Just let her go.
An ally has been slain.
Dude, get out of there, Jace. Of course they're going to rotate there. Oh my god. Okay, well, he got out. I guess that's fine. I'm going to help her hold this. Where is this? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and buy. Not have any wards. I know he really wants to do that thing, but honestly, that buff really doesn't matter that much. It's much more important that I get wards and make sure we retain control of bottom. What does he have? Does he have try? Or okay, no, he's pretty strong. Okay, they got it. It's fine. Yeah, we're stronger. You can't just look at kills like, oh, Ezreal has, you know, whatever, X kills, 2 kills, and Kate has none. crushing us on towers, though. No! I thought I had my thing left. Damn it. I gave that clown a kill. He's like, I've died 6 times. I'm reporting you, man. Yeah, I shouldn't have tried that if my shield wasn't off cooldown there. I maybe could have flashed that last auto, but let's go ahead and sell this. Where do I want a ZZ actually? Maybe just middle? It's not really a good place. I mean, Ori has some pretty good wave clear. Okay, they're all up there. Where the heck? Where's Ezreal? Like, legit, is Ezreal dead? How did he die? Did I miss something? Nocturne ulted, Vi, I thought, right? Nocturne ulted someone right here, and I thought it was Vi. So what killed Ezreal? It was like Caitlyn and I, Nocturne. I guess Zed maybe killed him up here? I really don't know. I legitimately don't know what happened there. Okay, let's do, Knight's Vow is good. Do they even have any AP? No, not really. I guess Knight's Vow might be the way to go with this. Yeah, let's just go Knight's Vow, I guess. I mean, Locket is good, but I just don't need the MR for it. Chase is like, he has so much armor, man. Who are you even like, Jarvan? I guess I'll go Knight's Vow into Redemption. I mean, Locket is really good, but they like almost literally have no AP, so. Vi is lighting them up. I know, bro. Hold on. I'm getting wards. Got some more questions here. Alright, let's see here. I think Camille looks pretty cool. Do have my ultimate. It's fine. Drop is easy. Okay, good. So even though J4 fed like insanely hard, we just completely wrecked this bottom. I've played with that guy before, IHC or whatever, I think, and I don't remember. He might have been the guy. I don't know. I played with him today, I feel like, in these diamond games, and there's just something about him. He might have been. He was either the person that was complaining about Rengar last game that I can't remember, or he could have been the person that didn't ban Vayne and was complaining that Vayne was so powerful. I don't remember. Okay. Alright, so we can go ahead and get either Knight's Vow or Redemption. I think I like Knight's Vow here just because I just want to stop my people from getting zeroed out 100 to 0. On every level. Vi's probably like all damage. Actually, she's not all damage Vi. She's only 1 damage item Vi, and she's just evaporating everybody. So one thing that I've tried to adapt to recently is sometimes you just have to put the ZZ, even if it's not in a suboptimal place, or even if it's in a suboptimal place, you just have to kind of put it there. Are they like trying to make a play here or what? You trying to get cute, bro? I don't have his easy for another 25 seconds. Oh, he's trying to run. Alright, got some Baron. Can I get this? We don't have Vi. It's going to be 3 on whatever. But Vi's like, got Baron, better go back and get Wolves. Dude, at least put some damage on this. Yeah, I know. But it is putting some damage on it. Alright, I'm just going to put this easy up here. Like, get the open inhibitor. Plus, I'm just up here just to, like, give some kind of split push pressure. Yeah, I was about to say, he's probably all in on... Who is that? Who's killed? Okay, yeah, we got some dead. Let's get this. Oriana doesn't have ult, though. Which is important, but... Can't get him. So you can put the Knight's Vow on tanky people too. It doesn't always have to go on you know, your AD carry. It's whoever is getting assassinated going to get dropped. Which often is your No. Which that is often the AD carry, but not always the case. Okay, I need to screen Nocturne off of this guy. Do you have her ult? Is she gonna get her? No. Alright, let me see here. Hey, Jamie. I sold my relic because it just wasn't that useful at that point in the game. I didn't upgrade it all the way because the final item is just not worth the cost, I don't think. Not relative to everything else. Like, Knight's Vow, Redemption, Locket, ZZ, all of these are better than Face of the Mountain. I tried Face of the Mountain last stream, because people were asking about it, and it's just not as good as these other new items. So, I usually just don't even upgrade my tier 1. Sometimes if I get the coin item on Janna, I will upgrade to Talisman, just because that speed boost can be really good with certain compositions. But, overall, it's just not worth the upgrade, I don't think. Yeah, I agree, King Cone. I mean, it is cool to have high complexity characters in the game, but I also worry that a bunch of people, you know, might play her that may not necessarily have the best mechanics. This IHZ guy, I feel, is probably boosted. I mean, like, I don't want to rag on the guy too hard. I don't usually like talking trash, but I mean, literally, early on in the game, he let me walk up and auto-attack him. I didn't even have to hook him. I didn't even have to use an E to slow him to get into range. Like, I literally just walked up, auto-attacked him twice in lane, and he's Caitlyn. Like, how can that possibly happen? I have 125 range, he has 650, and a net to escape. Now, he may not have leveled up his net early on. That's debatable. But at the very least, you know, you can't let me walk up and auto-attack you without using my hook. Okay, let's go ahead and go for another one. Maybe he was distracted or something. I did VOD that one, right? Yes, I did VOD it. Okay, so if you're just here for the Nautilus VOD, thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening. Be sure to check out the channel. This is a live stream, so you might hear me... well, I guess you did hear me listening to the commentary, but if you want to join me sometime, it is... Oh, my tie looks really goofy, too. It's, like, on my neck and not in my shirt. You can tell I, like, just woke up and scrambled to throw this on and ran over the computer. But Monday to Friday usually starts at 8 p.m. Sometimes a little bit later if I have other stuff going on. But usually Monday to Friday, unless it's a major holiday like Thanksgiving coming up, I won't be in town. But usually starting at 8 p.m. Monday to Friday, sometimes on weekends, usually on weekends, at various times. And we have a lot of VODs, a lot of guides in addition to that. So if you want to know how to win the lane, how to... you know, win the map, different matchups, my predictions for the preseason, different patch notes, all that kind of stuff. I have that all in VODs on the main channel as well if you're interested. So, thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. Okay. Let's keep going. Obviously, the stream's going to keep going for a little bit. But yeah, Nautilus, still an awesome champion. I saw, like, some tier lists that I read online, like, putting him, you know, at like 2 stars, 3 stars. I'm just like, what are you guys smoking? Like, he's so good. He's so good. I mean, that guaranteed ultimate, like, there's very few other champs that have that are a good support. That's the main kicker, is they can't outplay it. There's no dodging it. There's very, very few things that stop that ultimate from connecting. And he has, like, 4 forms of CC and 8 tankiness. He scales very well with... whatever Courage of the Colossus. He's very good with all the items that are very popular right now. Like, there's very little bad things about Nautilus. He's the best controlled tank out there. Just pure CC tank. By far, he's the best. Hands down. I don't even think it's close. Now, of course, I do love Janna. Janna scales a little bit harder, has some more utility, is better at escaping than Nautilus is. She's better against assassins than Nautilus is. And then you have Tahm Kench, who is a anti-CC specialist. I did have a recent viewer ask me, well, why do I, put Tahm Kench so high when a lot of other people put him so low on their tier list? For example, Philo has him at 1 star. Like, he's putting champions like Vel'Koz and I can't even think of everything else that he's putting ahead of Tahm Kench. And Tahm Kench is way, way better. Like, at the very least, he should be 4 star. I think he's 5 star because he has a very specific, unique role, and he doesn't have terrible matchups. He's just really hard for people to play and really hard for people to understand, but he's worth it if you learn how to play him. Anyways, let's see what else they're doing here.
Pathetic.
I don't know. I mean, this doesn't look like it's going to shake up the meta too much. Like, it just, like, tinkering with these items. I mean, I guess they're just letting people, they don't want to nerf stuff that they just already messed with. Like, they're just messing with champs that just really don't matter right now. I guess they're trying to bring them into the fold, but, like, why does Malzahar need a nerf when Syndra exists? You know? Yeah, and Nivea, why does she need a nerf? Like, nerf Syndra. Well, whatever, I guess. I mean, I think, so what I think they're going to have to nerf in the near future, they're going to have to nerf Rengar, they're going to have to nerf Redemption, they're going to have to nerf Syndra, Vayne. I think the other stuff is relatively okay. I mean, Olaf is pushing the envelope a little bit, especially in professional play. But he's okay. Poppy, similar, but she takes a long time to get going. Oh, Courage of the Colossus. They have to nerf that some. And making tanks way too good. I mean, one thing about Fi's video that was funny on his support video, and, you know, God bless him, he's trying. He just doesn't play support very much. I mean, that's like me trying to comment on, like, mid laners or something, right? Like, I just don't do it enough. Like, I watch it, I kind of have an idea of what's really good in mid lane, but I don't understand the nuances. But he's just like, tanky supports are terrible now because of Redemption. I'm like, have you read Courage of the Colossus? Do you know what that does? Like, tanky melee supports are very, very good right now, and they can use Redemption too. Nothing stops them from using Redemption. I think, if anything, a lot of the ladies got really nerfed on this one. So, you know, Nami, Sona, stuff like that got a little nerfed because they're not that great into assassins. I think the tanky supports, especially things like Nautilus, got a huge buff because he has 4 different abilities that trigger Courage of the Colossus. Actually 3. His E doesn't. Okay. Speaking of which, I want to go Nautilus here. I mean, they do have Vi, that's a problem. But they have a lot of squishy stuff that's very susceptible to CC. I think I'm going to go Nautilus again. Nautilus, great combo with Ezreal. I've explained it a lot before. The reason is Ezreal can CS very safely while you go do other things. So that lets you go gank, primarily. So you can gank and use your ultimate middle. So you don't have a lot of kill pressure with Ezreal early on in lane, but you can go to other lanes and kill a lot of things. And that's fine, it's just as good. Really? I'm really worried about picking something like Ziggs into Vi. I like this. We'll see what they pick. I mean, if they pick something like Zyra... Alright, so Tahm Kench would have been really good here. I mean, Tahm Kench is good because he basically cancels a Vi ult. But... You know, I didn't know they were going to pick Morgana. Obviously, if they had Morgana, Tahm Kench would be really good. So, once again, this is a thing where, you know, Morgana's like, oh, sweet, I can cancel Nautilus, but not if I go roam to another lane. And Victor's very susceptible to getting ganked. So, our goal is just going to be to try to push, survive the lane, and then go gank middle. A lot. Hey Jamie, there are no direct Sona and Nami nerfs right now. The only thing I was talking about is the same thing that I talk about in my patch notes video, which is they got indirect nerfs because assassins are a lot better now, and they're on the weak side when assassins are in the game. And Mikhail's lost a lot of its mana regeneration, which really hurts their ability to spam things. But it's mostly that assassins are very popular right now, and they... Nami and company don't really benefit as much from like Courage of the Colossus, obviously, and a lot of the really good items like Locket and ZZ Rock. I mean, being tanky is good on them, but you know, tankiness is obviously better on people that have higher scaling HP and big shields like Nautilus, for example, or Tahm Kench. Tanky items are obviously a little bit better on them because... You know, they just have better... they just scale better with tank stuff. So it's not that Sona and Nami are bad, it's just that the meta has shifted a little bit, and champions that were not as popular, like Katarina, are now way more popular. And that's bad news for squishies.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
And Knights, like I said, Knight's Vow, Locket, all of these things... are a little bit better on tank supports. Yeah, so I still like Nami quite a bit.
30 seconds.
Oh god. So I had to start with shield, which is not awesome, but it's better than dying. So I maybe didn't need to pop both of those biscuits, but that does give you instantly restores 15 health, which is relevant. I thought it used to give you like 50, maybe not 50 health, but I thought it used to give you 25, but I guess not anymore. Yeah, you're right, Jamie. That's what I'm talking about. Is the it's just they're not great against assassins. They're still really good in lane, but yeah, if they have assassins, it's not great. If I also thought that the new Alistar is amazing, I'm like, have you played him? He did play one game that he kind of failed on with it, but I do love Fi. I don't mean to rag on him. It's just sometimes his support picks are. Amusing, but of course mine would be too. Once again, if I'm trying to like talk in depth about like ADC, like his role or whatever, then I'm not going to know it nearly as well as he does. So, and he admits that. He's just like, you know, I don't play support that much. People keep asking for this, so I'm going to try to do it. So he's doing the best he can, but his tier list is a little wacky. Like, support is just a whole different ballgame. It's just a different... A lot of people just really don't understand support or, like, how you actually win as support. It's one of the least understood roles because it's kind of mystical, right? Like, you don't get kills, you don't get a lot of gold, but yet you win if you're a good support. Takes a little bit of higher order thinking, a couple extra steps in logic to understand, like, how to win as support, how to be powerful without... having things that are traditionally considered powerful, like gold, lots of items. Yeah, so I had to start shield just so I didn't die from that gank. So that's why I started shield. You shouldn't normally start shield, just for the record. One thing about Nautilus, though, is you force them to pick... I mean, you can force them to pick something like Morgana, who's really underpowered. Like, she can cancel my ult with her Black Shield, which seems cool, but it's like, what else does she do? I mean, she can pin people. But you're keeping them off of champs like Janna, for example, who has a lot more utility and is a lot more threat later on. Or Zyra, who's a huge threat in lane. So, they're basically giving us a free lane, which I'm fine with. Draven obviously scales really well, but if they had something really oppressive like Zyra, then you want something to get Draven kills early on, is what I'm trying to say. And Morgana doesn't really give that too much. If she lands a lot of Qs, maybe, but Tahm Kench is a much, much better counter, I think, to Nautilus than Morgana is. But he's really hard to play also, so if you're getting them to try to play Tahm Kench, then you're probably already ahead as well. So, you know, things that are good against Nautilus either are a little underpowered relative to other things like Morgana, or they're really hard to play like Tahm Kench. So, that's another perk of Nautilus. Okay, Lee Sin's trying to come up, so I just want to fade back a little bit. So I wanted to fade back just a little bit there so that... Oh, I forgot to record this. Oh, well, it'll be stream exclusive. Wanted to fade back just a little bit there instead of chasing them all the way, obviously, because I want them to come back onto us so that Ezreal can kill them, potentially. I got the kill, which is not great, but, you know, I'm not going to just stop auto-attacking there. I'm pretty sure she still had Flash. Maybe she didn't. Actually, I think she did Flash. She probably exhausted... I think Draven still has heal. I really need to start paying closer attention to that stuff. Alright, we'll grab that stuff. It's good. See if we have any questions here. Oh, Jesus. Okay, there we go. Nice. That's a TP right there, boys and girls. That was a fail. Come on, give one more. There we go. I think I gotta... Well, I kind of want to push this in, but I think Draven's going to push it up anyways. Yeah, so I'll leave it alone. Yeah, that was really bad. Like, I missed two different people with that hook. It went between both of them. Okay, got him. I'm gonna go ahead and hit this, just so that if I can't jump over. I mean, she can jump over the wall anyways, but I just want to take away a little bit of utility that they have there. What does he have? Tier. Okay. See if I can. Yeah, it's clear. Now I could, I mean, I could all in him, but he's kind of low. I just want him to heal up a little bit. It's fine. Okay, now we could, I have to wait on Morgana to use her Black Shield. Now if I hook him, if I hook Draven, then Morgana will probably Black Shield him. Dang it. Well, he did die recently. So I probably should have waited on that ultimate. I was hoping it would knock up Morgana even though she shielded the other person. Oh, that was cute. So I probably should have waited on that. I probably could have exhausted first and then gone for the auto attack and then ulted Morgana. I mean, it worked out. We basically blew up Morgana instantly. And I had the full exhaust on him, on Draven. So if Easy would have just backed up, we would have had him dead. It's not great that we give Draven free gold, but at least he had just recently died right before that. So he didn't have a lot of stacks. We'll go for that. That. And I want one more of these. Alright. Okay, here we go. Let's see if there's any more. Yeah, I like to throw you some stream exclusive every now and then. It's usually just because I forget to record it, honestly. But there are some really good games that are just tucked away on the streams that don't end up in VODs. But I like to do it that way too, just to encourage people to come watch the live streams. But I do like to VOD most of it because I know realistically some people, you know, just can't make it to all of the streams, obviously. But you can always go back and watch the past streams. And I need to get better about putting the timestamps in there too. Sometimes I, you know, plan on doing it and then I just get so busy I forget to do it later. But I need to do better about that. Okay. A little worried about Victor rotating down here on me. I'm just going to ward right here. Now, I wanted to go ward Dragon, but what happens if I rotate up there to try to ward Dragon and this is warded and they see it and they collapse on me while Victor's wrapping around this way? Like, that's a scenario that was entirely possible there. So yeah, it's not the best place to ward, but I just wanted a little bit of vision. How is Draven looking? He's about even with Easy, even though it feels like we've been dominating this lane. He hasn't got a lot of the kills, so that's the problem. I have a lot of kills, which is not great, but it's better than not having kills, I guess. Dang it. Okay, Fizz got her. So I should have flashed on him faster. My exhaust literally just came up, so I didn't have it for that. Top's looking dicey. Can I make it up there? I think she's out. I just want to scare him. No, 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 no. Oh, God. Well, we got... Didn't somebody flash there? Dang it, I need to watch that. Maybe they didn't. I think they just walked out and Victor just got his little speed boost thing. Yeah, I know. I just want to clear that up first. How long on Dragon? 2 something. Did we get the first one? Yeah. What the heck is she thinking? It's like, okay, we should be able to get this, I think. And then we can rotate bottom. Yeah, where? Oh, we just killed her. That's right. I was like, where is Morgana? We just killed her. Makes sense. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, that's fine. Nope. Get out. Not that way. Crap. Oh, that was me. Okay, oops. That was somebody else. I lost track of myself there for a second. Like yelling not that way, and I'm the one going that way. Okay, just leave. Can we get him? I don't know. I don't have any like vision. Just walk out. Oh god, dude, just walk out. Oh my god. That was close. Alright. Jack's gonna need a tower. I mean, I think a tower is worth basically an ace and a dragon that we got. He's not even gonna get it. Did he just not have teleport? My god, just imagine if they had a ward right here and Jack's teleported behind when we were all 5 sandwiched in there. Like, unbelievable. He would have got a pentakill. But thank god he didn't have it. He probably wasted it going back to lane. That's why you don't ever use your TP. See, Poppy came down earlier and got a triple kill off of her teleport, and Jack's most likely used his going to lane or something silly like that, and so he missed out on a potential pentakill there. So he got his 3 CS, you know, by teleporting to lane quicker, but he missed out on a pentakill. And, I mean, they would have, like, pentakilled, got dragon, and maybe even bought tower off all that. Oh, I need to hook into this. So Ezreal's already working mid, which is good. Let me see if there's any comments here. Yeah. Go ahead and just scare him here. I'm not sure. I still don't know if we can 2v2 him right now. Draven's very powerful, even though Ezreal's a little bit up on items. I think we need to poke him at least a little bit first. Let me go ahead and ward. Is Vi up there? So they just made a play top. I didn't see Vi, and so I think she's probably here. No, she's up there. Okay. I don't know. Okay, Black Shield's down. So I saw that her Black Shield was down. Like, it came up in the middle of that fight, but it was too late. I'd already flash ulted Draven. And if that lands on him, then the fight's over. Nautilus 3-star my butt. Mother dearless, he's so freaking good. He really is. Bail, bail, bail. Alright. Are they, surrendering? Okay, I need to get some wards. Oh, the Gromp block. Got him, coach. Look how long that anchor is. It's got such a long range. It's delightful. Let me go ahead and push this in some more. Yeah, that's fine. We'll hook her up. Oh, dang, that inhibitor's exposed. I just noticed that. Okay, so let me get some wards in their jungle, and I think middle is where I want to go with my ZZ. It's a little dangerous. Victor could rotate up on me. He was middle. But I still have ult. On the tanky side. This thing will take a little bit of CS from Victor, but it shouldn't be a huge deal. He should be able to clear it instantly. It's just going to let us roam a little bit more and go do other things. I do like Redemption a lot, but I think I'm going to get Knight's Vow. Knight's Vow is better against single target burst. Redemption has a 2.5 second delay, so if you're worried about someone just getting bursted out, I still like Knight's Vow better. Knight's Vow also has better defensive stats against AD in particular. The Redemption is obviously extremely good. I'm not saying that Redemption is not good. I'm just saying that in this situation, since people are going to get spiked out by that Vi, probably. Yeah, let's just get this stuff here. I do think after all the nerfs that are probably going to be coming down the line, that Redemption and Locket will probably be the place to be. So I think, or not Redemption, Redemption's going to get a nerf. I think that Knight's Vow and Locket will be the places you want to be. I think Knight's Vow is probably the least likely to get nerfed really hard. People just aren't getting it as much right now, and it feels a little bit more fair. It's like single target. If I had to guess what they're going to do to Redemption, I'm going to say they're going to take the damage off of it. They're going to lower the range to like 1500. And they'll probably lower the heal a little bit. And with Locket, they'll probably either increase the cost or lower the shield a little bit. Teamwork. We would have failed if that was a raid boss. Mythic, a mythic raid in WoW. I do miss that. It was a lot of fun. It's just, I just don't think it'd make for a good viewing experience, honestly. Just grinding out the same bosses every week. It's a lot. I don't mind grinding stuff. That's the thing. I think it's a lot of fun, actually, to work really hard towards that piece of gear that you really want. But now I really did like support. It's I was gonna say it's pretty unique. But But it's just, you can't, like, I can't personally just play a little bit of WoW. Like, if I'm playing WoW, I'm going all in. You know, I'm going for the mythic raids. I'm going for the, you know, 4 hours of raiding every day, that type of stuff. So I just can't go part way. I mean, I think Legion looks like a really good expansion. That's the only reason I would play an MMO is for the raiding, because that's something unique that it offers that other things don't offer. Ah, the stupid minions came out. Oh, got him, coach. I mean, I guess you could do like arenas or something. All right. Where's this guy? This guy's probably doing up with his buddy. His buddy that's closer than me. I'm not friends with his buddy, I don't think. Not on his main account. I can ask him. We'll see if he wants to do it really quick. I mean, the 8 ACs I've been getting in Diamond are fine. I think this guy was like Platinum or something. That's kind of the ironic thing, right? Is, at least in my experience, if you're a good support, you actually perform much better at higher elos. Because, and it sounds ironic, because, you know, you would think, oh, you should be able to carry all elos, right? But the thing is, a lot of the stuff that good supports will do, at least in my experience, are things that players won't take advantage of, or they'll take advantage of more in higher elos. So, for example, really good warding, really good vision. You know, lower elo people might think, oh, well, there's the jungler, whatever. But higher elo people are thinking, there's the jungler, so now I can go aggressive, or I can hunt him down because I know he's going to be at this buff in 30 seconds. Or I know I'm clear to go gank this lane, and there's not going to be a counter gank, so I know I can dive this tower. Like, higher elo players think about that kind of stuff more. And so they can really take advantage of what you're saying. Or if you mark the summoners in the chat, then they'll actually pay attention to that. So they'll say, okay, Flash is down bottom. We have a Nautilus who has 4 different forms of CC, so I'm going to go camp bottom until that Flash comes back up. Whereas lower elo, they'll say, okay, bot lane doesn't have a Flash, cool, but then they won't ever gank it. Like, higher tier players will sit on that lane if it doesn't have a Flash, especially if it's something really squishy like a Draven, and if the support has a lot of CC like a Nautilus. So doing these conquering the map, or how to master the map, which I have a whole video about if you haven't seen that. I'll just plug that really quickly. Let me just show you that. If you're kind of a newer viewer, I know sometimes we get newer viewers in here for the streams, which is awesome. That's part of what I love about this stream, is just getting new people in to have some fun, join the channel, join the conversation. But yeah, if you're new to the stream, I've got a whole bunch of stuff down here at the bottom, and I'm going to reorganize the games to help you find it. Like, I number them, but I'll try to put them in their own separate playlist later tonight or something after stream. But I also have this how to play tips and tricks here, and I'm going to add on to this. I'll try to do at least one per week. where I tell you some different aspect of support and go super in depth. And they look really long and intimidating, right? Like they're not your standard League of Legends video. Like this is like an hour and 30 minutes, but they have really, really good timestamps in them. So, you know, for example, if we do patch notes and analysis here, you can't click on it. It looks really long, but then I have all of these timestamps to help you find like whatever your favorite parts are. Oh no, what's going on over there? You trying to go to sleep or you playing music? Oh no. Good night. Hold on, I'll be back in a second. Let me go kiss my wife good night really quick here. Hell, you never give me a kiss good night anymore. Like you there. Alright, I'll be in. I'll do the cat litter in a second. Oh dang it, we got kicked out. Okay, I'll do it one more time. It doesn't usually take long as support. Let me see here. Good night. Okay, let me grab some questions here real quickly. That's exactly right, Roman. No flash means I have 5 minutes to kill you. Hey, cool. I don't know, is that Italian? I'm not sure. Gulame? Sorry, I sound like an uncultured uncultured American. But welcome to the channel, friend. Yeah, I mean, you definitely can win in lower elo support. It's not like you have to carry up using mid lane. Although that's what a lot of challenger supports do, is they carry using some off-roll like mid lane, and then they switch over to support in higher elos. But, you know, I got all the way from Silver 2 up to Diamond 5 by only playing support. So it's totally possible to win it at lower elos. It's just a different kind of game. But I still maintain that champions like Janna and Tahm Kench and such are very good at lower elos. You don't just have to play Zyra every game. It's just a lot of it, like, you have to do a lot more babysitting at lower elos. Like, people cry all the time, and you got to bring your diapers and just say, okay, guys, it's okay. We, you know, lost first blood, or we're down a few kills, but we can definitely come back and win. You just have to do a lot more of that kind of talk. Whereas Diamond people know that usually. You don't have to tell them that. And a lot of it is just corralling people, just getting them to do the right thing. That was my main frustration with Flex Q, coming from solo queue, is that people, like, even if you make the good call. Oh, it's Canadian. Okay, gotcha. I mean, you can play Zyra every game if you want, Jamie. She's a great support. I'm just saying, people shouldn't feel compelled to have to play a carry support in terms of like an AP damage support to win at lower elos. That's kind of the common misconception. I think it's a misconception that, you know, some other streamers that I've heard of in forums and things will say, like, oh, you got to carry your way out, like, you got to put your teammates on your back and carry them, and that's not really, I mean, you can, but there are other ways to carry. Okay, well, this person wants Vayne. So I guess I'll leave it up. God, I really don't want to give him Vayne. But you know, as general practice, you shouldn't ever ban something that your team wants to play, even if you don't want them to play it, or you're worried the enemy might get it. Okay, let's ban Hecarim then. I think the two things that you 100% should be banning are Vayne and Rengar. Now, if they pick Vayne, I can pick Nautilus, and Nautilus is okay into Vayne, but... Okay, cool. You allow me. Zyra is very good. You know, there's something to be said for, you know, not trusting your teammates or your AD carry underperforming and all that kind of stuff, but like, even if I'm Janna, I have games where, like, there was one game, which support was I? Might have been Janna recently, where the AD carry was just like really mad because I left lane and was talking all this trash, and I was like, whatever, and we just won the game basically 4v5 without him. Is Janna's really about... Oh, really? You don't want to go with Twit or Vayne? I mean, I guess if they're not going to go Vayne, I'm cool with that. Okay, Zed, huh? Well, it limits my options. Just check out my video, Mastering the Map, if you haven't watched that one yet. I think that's in that playlist. I don't have my 6.22, see, the Mastering the Map is there. Why isn't this in there? It's like the 6.22 tier list. Yeah, why isn't that? It's like, what the hell? It says it's how to play support guides, but I didn't see it on the list there. Take it off, we'll put it back in. Oh, they got Janna, huh? Oh, I don't like that. Go Lulu.
Pleased to meet you.
Okay, cooldown reduction, something I'm definitely interested in. Let's grab that. Oops, not that. So Lulu is a bit of a weird pick, but they picked Janna, who's my usual go-to against Zed, so I need something that has some shields and protection against Zed. And I can use my W to crowd control the rat when he shows up, so it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't like Lulu as much as I like Janna in most circumstances, but obviously if Janna's not an option, if they pick Janna, then, you know, I gotta do what I gotta do. I think Lulu's a little bit better than I was giving her credit for. I mean, one of the big problems with Lulu is that, sorry, my nose kind of itching there. One of the big problems with Lulu is that she, there's just too many good things on her W, as I talk about in my patch notes, or my tier list video. Too many good things on her W, but... you know, the 2.5 second CC or the 2.25 or whatever it is, crowd control is extremely powerful. And she's not going to scale quite as hard as Janna is with a shield, but she does have crowd control instead. So Janna doesn't really have a ton of long duration crowd control type of things. So if I, turn the rat into a critter for 2.5 seconds, that should be more than enough time to finish him off and kill him. So we'll see. Yeah, King, it does make sense they took they're wise to take Janna because she's just good against everything. Yeah, Jamie, you're right. I really love Lulu. I want her to be more viable. I mean, she's okay. She's okay. All they need to do, there's a couple of things they could do, but I think one thing that would immediately make her better is just take the attack speed off of her W and put it on her E. That's all they have to do. And that would make it in line with other similar support champions, right? So Janna has the extra AD, Karma has the extra move speed on her shield. That would give Lulu the extra attack speed on her shield. And that would fit with picks, which is something that they already get. So you get a few more attacks with picks in there. So it wouldn't be as good of a shield as Janna, but it would be in the ballpark with that extra attack speed. I didn't want to go Coin. I mean, you can harass them a little bit more and get Spell Thieves, but Coin is just way better later in the game. It also gives you an option of getting a Talisman of Ascension later on if you need it. Let me go ahead and VOD this, because I don't have a lot of Lulu videos, and I know we have Lulu fans out there. I haven't done a Lulu video VOD in like 3 months or something. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. We're going to play another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, doing a little Lulu today. Bit of an unusual pick for me. Lulu can be good. She's not my favorite with her current iteration. But they ended up taking Janna, and I needed another champ that was pretty good into Zed. So I think Lulu fits the bill. Tahm Kench is also a possibility. But they didn't really have a lot of hard lock CC, and by a lot, I mean any. I guess they have Orianna in her ult. Oh no! Oh no! She threw it off. Oh god. We were just running around in a triangle in the triangle bush. So, anyway, so Lulu, we're kind of pulling in our bench here because they picked Janna, and I can't pick Janna, so it's fine. I mean, usually I like Sona to counter Janna, but I don't like Sona into assassins like Zed. So it's kind of a tough bind, but I think Lulu is pretty good here. So I think I'm just going to go 1 point in Q. Another problem with Lulu is that all 3 of her abilities seem like you need to level them for them to be really good. Like, she doesn't have a good 1 point wonder like Janna's Tornado. Like, you want to level all of them, but you just won't get to do that because most games end by the time you're level 14 or so, at least in my games. You want to wait until Janna uses her shield, wastes it kind of like she did. Okay, so I got the damage in before she shielded. So you want to fake out her shield, if you can. And then I think I'm going to level up. I'm going to max E her shield first, and then I think I'm going to max W after that. Dude, I can't do it, man. Use my 1 minute ward to stop invades. Okay, I need to get some more damage on him. You can't let him sit here and get a free lane. Okay, good. So we got her shield there. We got to try to punish him. Who's there? Okay, he's top lane, so it's Graves. We might be able to kill that Graves. I didn't see how low he was. Ooh, I don't know if you really want that. Okay, he really wants it. I need to get over here, and that's not good. You can't give him kills. So, I mean, we're getting some good harassment in here. So I got her to waste the shield there. 21 to 24. How is he up in CS? He's been so harassed. Oh, here we go. Triple kill, baby. Oh, baby, a triple. Let's do this. Don't have any mana left. Dang it. God, how did they mess that up? I feel like we should have had a lot of kills there. Well, they're going to lose a lot of CS, I suppose. I think I needed a flash there. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. One more, baby. Oh, God. What the hell? For real? Like, nobody's dying there? Like, how's that even possible? Sure you do, Janna. You're getting bailed out. So Zed got to TP bottom. Irelia TP'd back to... She didn't even have TP. What are you... She died early on. She doesn't even have TP? Okay, whatever. Yeah... Lulu's slow. Like, you used to be able to max Q for wave clear and damage, but you can't really do that anymore. Because her wave clear is awful now. It only does 70% to other targets, so yeah, you just gotta max your Q. Which is okay. So she just died again when she has Ignite up to a Zed. Who still has more CS than her. Like 20% more CS, even though he hasn't been in lane for the past 2 minutes. So there's that. Okay. Please, guys, for the love of God, I can't handle it. Okay, thank God. I mean, I know Janna's really good and annoying and all that good stuff, but let's see if we can go make a play over here. I've got to be careful not to get killed here. Really? You can't do any more? Did he kill Janna? No, she didn't kill anybody bottom. How is she a god? Actually, let me... While I'm here, I need to just go ahead and get some wards in.
Enemy killing spree.
So all she had to do was not die bottom. She can't handle it. Yeah, the coin is more gold, and it's better if you're going to sell it like I am later on. It's just not worth the extra little bit of damage if you're not going to upgrade it. Which I don't think it's worth upgrading it. I mean, you can, but once again, it's not that like Frost Queens is bad, but it's that it's not as good as other things that you could be getting. Like ZZ Rot Portal or Redemption. This Graves is just a menace. He's just everywhere. He's really outplaying this Lee Sin hard. I mean, he's basically been bottom the entire game, and top lane's losing, and bottom's losing, and middle's losing, basically. Okay, finally, we're getting some kills elsewhere. Okay, so he's paying the price now for spending so much time down here. What the hell? God, can you just kill this? Freaking Jesus. God, Janna's so aggravating. This Janna doesn't even stop his Q. That's like the easiest thing in the world to stop as Janna. If you're a diamond level Janna, like a Lee Sin trying to Q into you, she had the mana for it. That's what gets me frustrated. It's like these subpar Jannas at my elo still doing very well with her. But that's fine. Okay, so I should have backed off. I thought we would kill him a lot faster, but in reality, that's not the case. So I shouldn't have given a kill away. Now, he did, you know, use like 3 auto attacks on me, and those are auto attacks that he could have used on Caitlyn instead. So there's an argument to be made for that, where he would have killed Caitlyn if he didn't kill me. I don't know. I have to go back and watch. That's totally possible that I did save Caitlyn by taking the hits there, but I think I probably could have lived through it if I just managed it a little bit better. So I need to like run over here and just try to scare her so she stops auto attacking. God, for real? Yeah, you better kill her. She doesn't have ult. Dude, get her. Like, holy crap. Alright, yeah, you have got to get tough here, friend. Okay, there we go. Like, how much did those auto attacks do? I didn't see. It felt like that auto attack did a lot of damage. I mean, I know that she gets the clockwork wind up or whatever, but it definitely took me by surprise. So they're getting a lot of towers. This is not good. I should have just flashed earlier. As soon as she ulted me, I should have flashed. When you saw the ult, like, after I shielded, it didn't do anything, hardly. Dude, shut up. I mean, I guess that was my fault. Like, I was looking elsewhere. I didn't know that there was a fight going on right there. She may have died anyways, like, as soon as I arrived. I'm not sure. She's died like 3 times, and she's getting attack speed first. So I'm not really sure about her credibility, but yeah, we can't really stop that. Yeah. No, she missed that one. You gonna make her pay, Ari? Thank you. No, never mind. Not gonna make her pay. I'm just gonna charm her and run away. Yeah, I mean, Lulu's just not as fast as Janna.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
They caught me by surprise at how much damage they did there. I don't even think I would have lived through that, honestly. If she's committed to, like, not doing anything. Alright. There's potential this can be worded in here, so I gotta be a little careful. And grab this. Yeah, I'm playing solo queue. So this is actually a diamond game. Instead of a bronze through masters game. Depending on whatever Rito decides to match you with in flex queue.
An ally has been slain.
Where'd she die? I mean, I guess I should be warding my jungle if Caitlyn's going to be that far out of position if no one else is going to ward. I was warding their red, but maybe it's just not even worth it at this point. Dude, go in! Holy crap! Kidding me, Ari? God, these... Holy cow. Well, whatever.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Like, why can't this Caitlyn just... God bless. I just can't understand it. Going AP, Janna. This game's really sad for a diamond game, but we can still win. This is what happens when you get Hurricane before you have a BF sword. If she had a BF sword, dude would have been dead there. 100%. God. They're trapping that bush, man. Oops, right there. There we go. No, 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 no. What is... What? He's about to ult me, so I've got to be careful. I mean, I've almost got my ult ready. This is just like a straight fiesta. Alright, let me get up here. Okay, I'm just gonna mute her. Lulu, why do you save the tier 2 when there's like 10 ranged minions just about to kill it? Lulu, why have you caused all of my 12 deaths so far this game? Every one is your fault. We do have Irelia, who is quite strong. Can you go on him, dude? I mean, holy crap. I've never seen a Lee Sin so freaking scared. Like, get him. Oh, the plays. Lulu, why you make me die? You hacked me, made me go bad way. Yeah, this is definitely LCS. Definitely LCS. Pretty sure they're gonna Baron. I don't think we can stop it. I mean, Lee's dead. I don't really think we can do anything about it. I mean, we can maybe kill her. Nah, this Ahri is just like out of it though. At least get her. That'll stall their Baron. Alright.
An enemy has been slain.
Wait, where? Oh, right here? What are we doing here? I don't feel good about this. It's freaking Lee, man.
Your turret has been destroyed.
They should have him dead, I think, right? Yeah, okay. Oh god. Crap, I was looking the wrong way. I didn't think they'd rotate down like that. Ah, well, that was definitely an error. Alright, come on. I got him. I guess that makes sense. They would rotate down and try to catch us rotating. I thought they would keep pushing middle. I just wanted to watch and see what happened right there. So that was... It was foolish. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, nice. Got her flash. Alright, so we definitely need Locket right here, I think.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Alright, so we're making a comeback here. We're making a comeback. See if Lee can get him. Okay. Let's try to distract him while we get this down here, hopefully. I guess I didn't need to go back in. I thought I needed to use a W on him, but it's probably false. He could not have taken Irelia one-on-one right there. Yeah, I should have just flashed out and stayed out. It's fine. Just trying to do too much. I just don't know the limits of Lulu quite as well as I do other champions. Because I haven't played her a lot in a very long time, so. Like with Janna, I could have snuck back in and like given him an extra shield or something and been able to get out, but with Lulu, the ranges are so much lower than Janna. Like, a lot of her stuff is 650 range instead of 800, so it definitely throws me off a little bit. Not as an excuse, just as an explanation for why, I think Lulu is a good pick. I think she's the right pick. I just haven't, I still think that's true. That's just why I'm not playing her optimally. And this is why it's important to have a really low, champion rotation to play champions that you're good with, right? Champions that you're familiar with, because you understand all of their ranges, like the maximum they can do and all that stuff. So we're doing okay, but we've definitely made some just kind of chip mistakes from not knowing limits of different things. Okay, nice flash. You can get him? There's just attacks going on everywhere. Yeah, dang it, dude. Irelia, we really need you down here. Irelia's splitting to get the top tier tower. Like the tier 1, while they take an inhibitor. Really? How did he kill Caitlyn so fast? Like, does she not have crit or what? Like... I mean, their team, like, their 80 carry is just way better than ours. That's the deal. He's not even really that good, honestly. I mean, I guess I should have exhausted there. He bursted me way harder than I thought he would. I'm not even sure if exhaust would have saved me there, to be honest. Maybe it does. Maybe if I W him and exhaust, like, someone else or just something. There's probably some combination of things that could have saved me there.
Enemy rampage. An ally has been slain.
Irelia is a factor. We just have to bring her into the fold. And I just have to W Twitch. Jesus Christ, I couldn't even press all the buttons fast enough. I can't take him. I mean, I gave her like 1,000 shield or something. Like I ulted her, eat her. Didn't quite get the locket done fast enough. I should have just clicked the keys like way faster. I was like RE1 and it just wasn't fast enough. Well, she didn't run to me. Like she ran backwards. If she would run this way instead, then I would have been close enough to start doing that rotation much faster. But I had like a quarter of a second to try to press all of them. I guess I should unlock it first because that's the biggest one. Maybe if I did like lock it ultimate there. And then get another Baron. I think what this game has come down to is Ahri's just been getting really outplayed. Like she's just playing very scared the entire game, and Caitlyn as well. It's just not performing up to par. Aurelia is doing fine, although her macro decision to go for that tier 1 instead of, you know, defending our inhibitor is definitely questionable. God, people just aren't running towards the Lulu. Like, you run to the support. Where's Twitch? I don't think it would have mattered what I did there. Crit, crit, crit. So 3 hits from Twitch, 1,500 damage. I don't know if he's calling me bronze or who bronze, but I would call it bronze to go for a tier 1 tower while they're getting inhibitor. Either way. So I was obviously a little bit rusty with Lulu, but you can kind of see some of the problems, I hope, as well. Like, her ranges are really short. Like, if that had been Janna, there have been so many times where having 800 range instead of 650, I could have shielded and actually protected people through a lot of that stuff. Yeah, and healed people through Zed more. There's just a lot of things that I could have done if I was Janna instead, but Janna wasn't an option. I still think Lulu was probably the best choice there. I think it was just like really poor play from the Caitlyn and Ahri, and obviously I made some mistakes too. I think our composition was okay in theory. We just didn't punish the Twitch enough. Like, they walked out of there with like so little health. I could go back and watch the replay, but I don't guess I'm going to. Let me go ahead and just, I'll stop the VOD there. But I feel like there's that should not have happened. Like, bottom lane. Like, they walked out of there at least twice, probably 3 or 4 times, with like 3 people under 20% health. And I feel it was because Caitlyn wasn't putting her head down and doing damage. I actually do want to look at that. Let me look at that while we're queuing up here. Hello buddy, welcome back. Today we're going to play another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, doing a little Lulu today. Okay, let me go ahead. An unusual pick. Go ahead and pause it here. Let me just get to some of these fights. I just want to see, like... Okay. So wearing them down. I think I had to flash that. Speeding her up. Alright, Lee's coming. We know Lee's coming. Let me slow it down here. Alright, so... Exhausted Graves. Okay, so we're starting this confrontation where... 1/3 health, 1/3 health, exhausted, almost out of mana. Alright, let's see what happens here. Okay, Lee goes in. Gets exhausted, alright, fair enough. I do a Q to him, hits him with a Q. Goes in. Now, he could have just hung on to that and waited for about another couple of seconds for the exhaust to wear off. So that was a big mistake. He probably would have killed him if he waited on his exhaust to wear off. Alright. Can't tell if Caitlyn's netted now or what. Or if she has used her net. Now, he's turning around. I mean... I feel like if he gets one more Q in there, it's like a triple kill, right? But he's backing up. And he lets himself get out of Q range. Like, I have to try to speed myself up in there because Lee's running out. I guess I could have sped up Caitlyn. But yeah, I mean, I think a lot of that came down to if Lee would have just waited until the exhaust wore off. I mean, the resonating strike lasts for a while. It lasts for like 5 seconds or something. Exhaust only lasts for 2.5 seconds maximum. So if he would have just waited on that exhaust, then who was it? I think he was going to kill someone important. It was like Graves or Twitch, and then you could have kept running everyone else down because they turned around and ran because they got low from damage from Graves and Twitch. So if they didn't get low, they would have been able to keep chasing. Okay, so that's that's the first fight. So he just messed up his Q. He should have waited on the exhaust. Alright, let's see if we can find another fight bottom. Okay. Is that the same one? That's a different one. I think, right? Or is that the same one?
Pathetic. Well, now I'm just mad.
Alright, let's see this next one. Okay, so once again, they're both down to like 40%. Lee sends around here. Let me make sure I ban something here.
Hunter never rests.
My genius will be understood eventually.
Impure fools.
Alright, so we just saw Twitch going invisible. Lee sends around here. They're both at 50% health. I'm at about 50%. Caitlyn's almost just going to straight, like, turn around and shoot him right now. Okay. Has she used her net yet? There it is. It's the highest health person there. I guess that's... Is that the only person he could have hit? I guess he could have hit Janna. Goes in. I have picks on him, I think. No, I don't have picks on him. Gets exhausted again. Why are you running away? Like, you're full health. They have nothing. Like, he's full health, literally. I have exhaust, and my shield's just about to come up, and he runs out of range, so he can't re-Q. Are you trolling me? I speed him up right here, I think. Are you kidding me? And then he misses his Q right there. And that's what it was. It was just Lee Sin. Like, we would have had 3 kills there. This is 6 total kills because of Lee Sin. At least... Okay, let me see. What? Soraka and Leona. Man, I think it's just Janna. Tahm Kench is also an option, but I think it's just Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
Janna's good against Leona. I think Leona's going to be like top lane, maybe. Like, they don't have an 80 carry. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. I mean, Janna's really good against Shyvana. Really good against Lee Sin. Pretty good against Leona. Not really that great against Soraka, but I mean, I really hose like 3 of their champions, so. One of them not going to dodge? Okay. I have no idea what their 80... If I had to guess if they had a wacky ADC... Victor? I mean, Soraka's auto attack animations are so awful. There's no way she's the ADC. Okay, so I mean, obviously I made a lot of mistakes this game, but it was really Lee like messed the stuff up bottom big time, or we could have come back. And we saw a bunch of times where Ahri messed up. That was pretty obvious, and where Caitlyn messed up. But Lee was actually a lot more shaky than I thought. So I definitely messed stuff up, but you know, we had some shaky stuff going on. I feel like I've seen this H4 guy. No, maybe it's a different pattern of... I guess it's supposed to be ha 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 ha. I guess a double smite action. So they both won a jungle and neither one of them backed down. Maybe Minerva was trying to dodge, but he was just really late on it. Now there's no keystone here either. And top lane Soraka. I don't know. Hopefully they don't dodge. One of them will probably just not show up, though, and get a loss. So it's probably just going to be a waste of time. Yeah, their team comp is garbage, Gilliman. I mean, their team comp is basically these 2 people wanted to jungle, I'm pretty sure, and neither one of them backed down. And no one decided to dodge for whatever reason. I mean, yeah, they're all pretty much diamond. Let me look at some more comments here really quickly. Sometimes it's hard to scroll up on my laptop. Let me see. Yeah, I feel you on that, Romeo. I just couldn't press them all fast enough. I mean, a lot of that is not just by accident there. It's that, you know, Lulu's ranges are much, much closer than Janna's. So, you know, Janna has like almost... she has like over a third more range. Actually, not quite a third. A quarter. A quarter more range. No, it's a third. No, it's a quarter. My math is bad. It's about... She has about 25% more range on her spells. So I was definitely feeling the difference there. So 800 range versus 625. Or 650. It's a big deal. I mean, if I had a little bit more range on that shield, I could have saved a lot of people.
Minions have spawned.
I have no idea. I mean, we can still lose to it. Like, you got to respect it. You got to respect it. You can still lose to it, so you can't just walk in thinking it's going to be a free win. Although, I would say, you know, if I was a betting man, I would give us a 70% chance or 80% chance on this. But, you know, it does come down to the players, too. I really have no idea what we're going to see walk in down here. Soraka's top lane. Leona plus
As you wish.
nothing. Yeah, it's just two people fighting over jungle. Alright, so we got to be a little careful here. Yeah, so we just want to push this in as hard as possible and just don't die to ganks, basically. I mean, it could be by design, the double smite, but usually you do that instead of a support, I think. And you just, like, if you're trying to be serious with it, you use, like, an 80 carry that can 1v2, can last hit fairly safely. So that would be, you know, like maybe Ezreal, Caitlyn. Why are they dying to this cheese, man? I mean, the thing is, they're missing so much CS down here, because she's not going to be able to CS in her tower. So, yeah, they got first blood, but every wave is like 200 gold that they're missing. So, you know, they've already missed 2 waves, so. Okay. So, once you take aggro like that, you have to try to keep it long enough for your 80 carry to get the kill. So, I think I'm going to, since I just happen to have 500, I'm going to go ahead and buy the upgraded coin item.
In harmony.
I don't always do that, but sometimes if I just have a weird amount of gold, I'll think about it. I mean, having a sight stone is very important, but I'm also Janna. I mean, Janna gets so many free passes on so many things because I'm just naturally so fast. Oh, God. Come on. You're going to have to flash. You're going to have to just go ahead. Oh, God. And, of course, he messed it up. Oh, heal, baby. Come on. Kale's gonna get him. Lucian, don't give away the kill, buddy. If you get it early enough, the coin thing, then that is actually pretty good. And being able to speed Riven into fights is pretty useful. I mean, if we can keep them all in lane here, that's great. Is Kale going to try to make a play? I guess if someone walks through that tri-bush, she's going to kill him. Potentially. So if I didn't stop that Leona E, she probably would have killed him. But I did. Because I play a lot of Janna.
The tempest is upon them.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even worth auto-attacking. As you saw, I got like one auto-attack in, and then the creeps just turn around and all hit me. And I obviously take way more damage, so. That's why a lot of times I say it's not even worth auto-attacking with as Janna, because if those ranged minions turn and hit you, it does more damage than you do. So, he's going to take a lot of damage from those. Yeah, Leona has like 9 CS to our 32. So it looks cool. It's like they're running around making plays, but in reality, they just aren't getting onto the free gold, which is...
With ease.
I think she's going to be able to just run out of that, yeah. Ribbon, that was a good dodge. Good dodge.
In harmony.
Oh god, why'd you guys try to turn? I mean, Soraka's not going down there, though. Yeah, they're going to sandwich in. God, I want to see what's going on up there. I just kind of want to watch that, because this is just like a farm-off lane, basically.
Upon the wind.
Now Soraka shows up. Oh god, it looks so dangerous. Syndra, come on, buddy.
As you wish.
Oh god, Ribbon's got like 2 HP. Nice. I mean, they've lost so much gold. Like, they've lost thousands of gold at this point by not having anybody that can actually farm the CS bottom. Like, the CS is so underestimated by people a lot of times. It really is the most gold in the game by a lot. I need to wait. No, 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 no. I mean, if he wants to come in and try to be cute... Yeah, there we go. That was really bad. I wasted my tornado there. He kind of faked me out. I thought he was going to go for the Q faster. So that could have been bad. I still had exhaust, though. I mean, it's just going to be impossible for them to kill Lucian when I'm close to him. Alright, Victor's missing. Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah, this game is... this game's pretty wacky. It's very rare. I haven't seen this at the diamond level, right? Like, most people are pretty serious and want to win, but, you know, there might be people that are just trolling. They're like, whatever, I got diamonds. You know, I don't care about the preseason type of stuff. But most people are honestly trying to win because it does still impact your MMR. Like, it chooses where you get placed. If I get in a master tier or whatever before the preseason's over, then that's really cool, first of all. But second of all, it determines where I get placed. So instead of getting placed in gold or silver, then I might get placed into platinum and perhaps even low diamond if I ended the season in master. But I think it's possible. I think it's totally possible. I said I need to clean up my play some, but I think that my Janna is definitely, or not definitely, but potentially a master tier level Janna. I mean, in that most recent Janna video that I released, we dominated bottom lane. My buddy and I, he was Caitlyn, I was Janna, and we were against 2 master players. I think one of them was even Challenger, or has been Challenger in the past. Now, they were goofing around. I mean, one of them was Galio support, but still. I think it's not out of the question. Just have to work a little bit on my execution. Like, I think my game knowledge in general is pretty good. I think I have, like, potentially a master level game knowledge. It's just working on, you know, doing the right thing at the right time.
Upon the wind. In harmony.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can get some deep wards. I should have potentially gotten another pink ward. Now Leona's rotating over here.
With ease.
I really need to get a ward in, like, right here. I'm not really scared of them. Like, none of them can get on me that well. And they're, like, distracted by me, so they're not, you know, not doing anything else if they're chasing me around in the jungle, so. just a massacre. Now, they might kill some people bottom. We'll see. But we're going to get this tower, so I'm cool with that. We might even get a double kill, or a double tower here. We might be giving up one tower for two, though. Does she have teleport? She does. Okay, that's fine. Difficult to... I don't know if I can save it. I don't think I can. Maybe? Damn it. See if they want to try it again. Oh, I did get him. That's hilarious. I guess the creeps got him after he attacked me. That's awesome. Oh, come get it, big dog. You want it? You want to come get it? I'm like every Lee Sin's worst nightmare when I play Janna. Oh god.
An ally has been slain.
Can't do it.
Upon the wind.
Hey, good morning. Trio PHP.
Swiftly.
Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and get these upgraded boots, and we'll get... I really haven't been doing a good job with pink wards this game. I haven't been back enough. I've failed with the pink wards. They're keeping this very surprisingly close, but they're gonna fall off a lot in the late game. Oh, dang it. Oh, God. Dude, if they win this, I swear to God.
Swiftly.
I mean, they have, like, no scaling, though. I think we'll beat them in the end. Come on, jump on me. Please tell me you guys can kill him. Okay, he flashed on me. Okay, they're all dead.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Like, it looks like we're losing because, you know, we're down, like, we were down kills, we're down a tower. But you got to keep in mind that Lucian has 115 CS. And Leona has 24. That's it. So, you know, Lucian, and those are worthless. That's worthless money. So, like, 100 CS is about 2,000 gold. That's a really, really big deal. So they've lost 2,000 gold from the laning phase. So, yeah, I mean, it looks like we're behind, but we're really not that far behind. And in terms of just raw composition, you know, we're just going to destroy them in team fights. Like, they don't even have a chance. So, you know, you can't get too caught up in the score and, like, towers and things like that. Like, yeah, that's important. But farm is also really important. And just overall team composition is really important, too. Like, they don't have anything that's going to be able to threaten Lucian in a team fight. The only reason they're doing so, like, well in terms of towers and kills is because they have double jungle. So, you know, they have a lot of good roaming. That's great. But you're losing a lot of guaranteed CS by doing that. And, of course, Shyvana and Lee Sin take towers really quickly. How fed is that Lee? He's pretty fed.
An ally has been slain.
As you wish.
I'm gonna have to... Okay, Syndra's gonna hold bottom. Yeah, so once I can get a ZZ to just put it bottom and hold the Syndra or whatever pushing. God, did he use his flash at least? How are we losing this, honestly? Now I'm wondering. Like, does Kayle really do no damage? I guess she just doesn't have a lot of items yet. Okay, finally got something. Nice. Okay. Now Ribbon's coming online. So I should have just left. I should have definitely exhausted the Victor. Nah, I just kind of failed that, honestly.
With ease.
Hey, Freddy. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, if you have any questions or anything, just ask me. Just playing old Janna game. This is a bit wacky because they don't have an AD carry. Although they're doing quite well for not having an AD carry.
Swiftly.
They're not even just... Leona, I guess she does have a Sightstone, but... Whoa, 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 really? God, that's so troll. Alright, let's just go get this guy. Whoa, I don't know about all that. Guys, for real? Is he gonna get him? Okay, he's got him. A little rough, but we got the kill. You don't have to have a tank to win. Tanks are useful, though, because they're forgiving. So they let people start fights and not die immediately, which is good. Especially when you have an uncoordinated team, like you usually have in solo queue. Now, he might try to get over here on me. Yeah, that's probably warded. Actually, they're trying to make a play up here. I'm going to come up here and help them out. I need to try to get up here and help these guys. No, don't have it. God, that's so sloppy. Don't have any wards.
As you wish.
Oh my god, are you serious? Like, no one's stopping her? God bless. Freaking Kale, come on, bro. Get down there.
Upon the wind.
I mean, that's the only way they're gonna get towers is to split, though. So
Breathlessly.
we can't it's gonna be annoying to have to deal with them because they're all pretty mobile. We just need to siege them up. Like, just use ZZs to hold side lanes and siege them.
With ease.
Okay, so I'm just healing Syndra up, making sure she doesn't die. Come on. Come get it. Damn it. This is so sad. Alright, we gotta get over here and deal with her now. Solution's just getting caught out of position left and right. Okay, we haven't really had a 5v5. I mean, we did get a tower out of that, so that's good.
Swiftly.
Alright, they're all down there, so they should be able to kill him. Yeah. Oh god, for real? I should have flashed it immediately. I should have flashed this wall. I wanted to flash that wall, but he was up there. Like, why is he sitting in that random tri-bush? I don't know. But I should have flashed this wall. Alright, so we're going Locket next. Help against Victor's burst. Like, Redemption's really good, but it's got a delay on it, so it's not good against like things that burst. How did he possibly kill him without his ult? Oh god, come on, Syndra. Okay, well, he's gonna get this tower, I think. At least get a lot of damage on it. Yeah, every game's a easy right game, basically. We'll go ahead and put it in the middle lane here. Just to help keep that lane up. And we can go just hunt Shyvana later. I need to get up here quick. Oh, nice. That was a good move. Oh god. I got played. See, ZZ already has this pushed up too, which is nice.
The storm.
Oh god, dude, don't. Like, you can't go into him like that. Alright, Chief. Trying, dude. Freaking trying. Oh, there's somebody there. God. I just can't. I mean, I can't, man. I'm trying. Alright. God, this game's so goofy. It's really sad that it's this close. Honestly, though, they're playing their comp very well. Like, they're just running around. Like, they know they can't 5v5 us, so they are doing that quite well. I'm not sure if we can end it or not. We might be able to. No, let's just get out of here. Let's get out. Let's get out. Or not. Can't do much else. God, that heal though. Holy cow. Yes, I just wanted to do the heal there just because everyone is super low. Yeah, so that's about what I thought. They didn't intend to do that. It was just kind of a troll thing. They were trying to do their best to win with it. No one wanted to dodge, so. Oh god, that was a really nice stock up. Okay, got him. Yep, ZZ kept it pushed. ZZ MVP. Ugh. So yeah, after we won that fight around Baron area, because I had a ZZ in the middle, it was already pushed up to their tier 2 tower, and we just got to transition right in there and finish off the game. Okay, so we were getting 18. We got 17 and lost 18. I don't know. We're getting somewhere between 16 and 18 and losing between 16 and 18 here. So they slow it down a little bit once you get to Diamond, so it takes a few more games to get up there. I think I was voting that. No, I wasn't voting that one, unfortunately. That was a pretty good one, actually. I'll go ahead and do another one. Hey, Tuan Durong. I unfortunately don't speak that language. I can try to put it in Google Chat afterwards. Hey, thanks, Freddy. I really appreciate it, buddy. Just let me know if you have any questions. Also, you know, be sure to check out on the page, if you're interested, I have a lot of guides as well. So even if I don't play your favorite champion that much, I do have a pretty diverse champion pool, I think. Although, honestly, I do play a lot of Janna, Tahm Kench, and Nautilus because I think they're the best, and I'm really trying to get as high as I can in the preseason. But be sure to check out, down near the bottom, I have how to play support guides and tips. You can see like how to master the map, patch notes and analysis, how to carry support, league guides, and the tier list. Oh, that's why, because the tier list... What's the order? Oh, I need to change the ordering to make it like newest, but... And the tier list here. So lots and lots of good stuff. Now, some of these are pretty long. Don't be intimidated by that. Like, this is, you know, an hour and 58 minutes. But...
Alright, welcome back. Today we're going...
It's really thorough, it's really detailed, but most importantly, it has really good timestamps. You can find all of your favorite moments. So if you want to know on the tier list, what do I think about Zyra? What do I think about Thresh? What do I think about Tahm Kench? You can jump to your favorite champions. So you don't have to watch the entire 2 hours. It's just kind of a buffet of whatever you want to look at in terms of... I tried to offer my opinion on all of the most popular supports right now. Really in-depth, too. Like... You know, I spend 13 minutes on Tahm Kench because I get asked about that one a lot. They're like, well, why do you like Tahm Kench? He has a horrible win percentage. I'm like, well, here's why. And you get a 13-minute, just what I like about Tahm Kench, the current video. You know, I could have made these all separate videos, I guess. You know, tier list part 1, tier list part 2, tier list part 22. But I just decided to keep them all in just one big video here and just to give you the description, or the timestamps in the description. So, and I want to do it thorough. You know, I don't want to be like all the other tier lists that it's just like, just random what I pull out of my butt, basically, in terms of their prioritization. Well, I saw this one. It looks pretty cool, so I'll put it up there on the tier list. Like, no, it's in-depth. I tell you specifically about the items. I go on to League Wikia. We talk about stats. We talk about their abilities. We talk about their good matchups. We talk about their bad matchups. We talk about which compositions they're good with. Like, we talk about it all. So it's super in-depth information. It's pretty accessible, like I said. I look at the stats, I look at you know, some charts, I look at a lot of interesting things in my tier list, so be sure to check out that information. Right. As well as mastering the map. I think this is one of the more popular ones. And it's, you know, really long, detailed description, and I use the map and point to a lot of things to show you how you can win the map through better warding, better roaming, picking champions that are really good at roaming, really good at warding, and a variety of other things. So just check out the guides as well as my normal videos, and I think you'll find them super helpful. I'm banning Vayne. Hopefully I really hope they ban Kha'Zix. I think they will. So my strategy with banning Vayne is usually most people ban Kha'Zix, or not Kha'Zix, Rengar. Kha'Zix is fine, it's Rengar that's the problem. But yeah, because I mean the primary purpose of this channel is to help you become a better player. So, you know, I hope I get to higher elo. And, you know, it's cool if I win, and I try to be entertaining, you know, I try to have as much fun as I can. But the real purpose is to help you become a better player and just gain a better appreciation for the strategic insights in the game. So, just to help you learn how to make great decisions so that you can play your own best game and get much higher elo. Okay, let me try Google Pronounce, and I'll do that really quick. Let me see here. Let me... Guillaume.
Hi, I'm John.
No, not that.
Welcome to
Guillaume.
Guillaume. Okay, so it's French. That would make sense.
Guillaume.
French Canadian. Guillaume. Oh crap, what do I pick? Janna. So I'm going to play other things other than Janna. I think my first 2 games were Nautilus, right? I did play a couple of Nautilus games, but the reason that I want to pick Janna here is they have Lee Sin. And I just love screwing over Lee Sin when I'm Janna. It's one of my favorite things. It just hoses him so hard, like... And it just, I know it must infuriate Lee Sin to go against a good Janna. Like, he can't do anything. I just completely shut him down. And she's just good in general. Alright, Guillaume, got it. Hey, Marcono Nisi. Okay. I like that sequence of smileys there. I'm trying to think of what I'm trying to think of the story behind that. Guillaume. That's a cool name. I actually did take a French reading class. What are we against? We're against Nami. Let me go ahead and get some MR here. So the only difference, and if you want to know my runes, just look up some of the VODs for Janna. I do put them in at the end of the streams. I need to do that more. I think the last couple of streams I haven't put in the timestamps and all that stuff, but I'll go back and do that tonight. But you can just go look at some of my Janna VODs. It's basically just armor reds and then about a 50-50 split between armor and health, flat health yellows. And then with the blues, I have 3 mana regen blues, so just to give me 1 extra mana per 5. And then it's a choice. Either I go 7 MR or 6 MR runes to give me 8 MR, or I go 6 CDR runes to give me 5% CDR. So if we're against something like Nami or Zyra or something else that's going to deal magic damage, then I'll get the magic resist. But if we're against like a Thresh or something that doesn't do magic damage in lane, then I'll get the 5% CDR, which is very helpful because it's really hard to get CDR, at least with the builds that I go usually. Because Riot has really knocked off CDR off of a lot of items. Like Locket doesn't give CDR anymore. There really aren't a lot of 20% CDR items anymore. It's like Frozen Heart and Frozen Fist that supports get. I mean, I guess you could get like Morella Nomicon or something, but most items only give 10%. So even if you're going items that have CDR on it, to get to the 40% cap, you have to have 4 items with that on it. ZZ doesn't give any. Knight's Vow doesn't give any. And then Redemption gives like 10%. Locket doesn't give any. So yeah, it's really hard to get CDR. So getting that extra 5% CDR is helpful. How do I even have 10%? Did I not switch it? Oh, and Coin gives CDR. So Coin, very good item. Okay, so I get 5% from Masteries and then 5% from Coin.
Minions have spawned.
Oh yeah, man, I have a ton of Tahm Kench. I have like 45 Tahm Kench videos. I have, and I'm going to organize those into different playlists. I'll do that tonight. I know it's annoying to have to flip through and try to find. You can just go to the little search. You'll see like a little search button, the little, I want to call it an hourglass. That's not it. The magnifying glass or whatever, the little icon for search on my main page, and then just type in Tahm Kench and it'll show you all the Tahm Kench videos. But I'll try to put it in a separate playlist. And I have new Tahm Kench videos that I haven't released, so I've got more that are on 6.22. And you can go back and watch my past streams too, if you want to. And I will eventually have them labeled. Like I said, I'm going to do that tonight, and you can just see which of those streams have Tahm Kench in it. But yeah, I got a lot of Tahm Kench. I think he's really good. Into certain matchups. I haven't played him tonight, but... yeah, so we're pretty much going to lose this early game. Like, there's not a lot we can do. We don't really want to trade with them. Because Nami is just, like, so good at trading early. Because she just heals herself. She does damage and heals. See, how you play against Nami as a support is... unless, you know, you're something that can like blow her up and kill her early on. You want to get her to hit you with it, with her wave, and then you want to run backwards so it doesn't bounce to her, so she doesn't heal off of it. So you want her to get one wave on you. Now she's wasting a lot of her mana using that E. I do play Nami a decent amount too. I like Nami into Vayne, and there's some other things. If they don't have assassins, I think Nami can be pretty good. Go ahead and get the W there. You just want to single hit a lot of these ranged minions if you can. Oh god. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna lose the early game against Nami. Like, the only thing that can really stand up to Nami is maybe Zyra if you blow them up, but I can't do Zyra into their composition because they have Lee Sin and Fizz, both of which are highly mobile, very heavy damage dealers. I just really don't recommend Zyra into those. Like, you can dominate the lane with Zyra, definitely, but the problem's in the mid-game when those things can, like, hide in bushes to kill you and just do all sorts of other sneaky things. I'm gonna go buy also. So might be another game where I just go ahead and rush the improved gold item just because I happen to have about 500. I don't usually do that. I like to sell, you know, the gold item, but if I just happen to have 500, sometimes I just go ahead and get it. Because it is really nice if you get it on your very first back and you don't have quite enough for Sightstone. What? Fizz 1v1 somebody before level 6? How does that happen? Hey, Notorious Snatch, good to see you. Doing old Janna action here. I know last time you asked me to play some more Janna, so you don't have to ask me too much. I will definitely play Janna. Doesn't take a lot of additional persuasion. I mean, Lucian is good in theory. Oh god, this Veigar's just getting wrecked. You better heal, dude. You better heal, dude. Yeah, I know you're getting destroyed, Veigar. Everybody knows that. You should have healed to run. The guy's like, I don't know, it's over. I died once in lane. I think it's pretty much game over. Oh my god, like, what? That dude's boosted as anything. They haven't even been zoning. How do you have 17 CS at 6 minutes? Like, they're not even zoning. They're pushing it in tower. All you have to do is last hit under tower. Like, we can still win, but my god. Like, this guy has to learn how to CS. Especially as Lucian. Lucian has so many tools. Like, so many abilities that help him CS under tower. Like, I think they're right here doing this. If they get that water dragon, it's really bad. Okay, they just backed up. That's good. Get that ward. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Bless. Guys, like, this is boring. I picked a really bad, like, low-range ADC, and I'm getting destroyed by two good laners. Lucian's just not good in the current meta. This guy's like got such a defeatist attitude. He's definitely boosted, man. There's no way that you can get this high with that kind of attitude. Like, you notice there's a lot less of that at this elo than there was in my past streams when I was playing in flex queue, like getting paired up with mid golds and silvers. Like, there's a lot less of this defeatist attitude. It's still there, obviously, with this guy, but it's rare. It's more rare. Well, now they're zoning us out. And he's gone. Really? He can't kill her that fast? Or she can't kill him that fast? Yeah, there is. Don't get hit by every W.
Swiftly.
Guys like, there's nothing to do. There's no way. I just get hit by every W. It's like, well, yeah, you're gonna die if you get hit by every single W.
As you wish.
Oh, God. Okay, fine. I mean, maybe we can kill him.
With ease.
Enemy killing spree.
God. 0-4. What does she have? Okay, she's got a Sunfire. Who's top? Malphite. Malphite's gonna delete him, I think.
Breathlessly.
I just went ahead and ate it because I thought Lee Sin was gonna go in. I just want to go ahead and get that ticking.
Enemy killing spree.
As you wish.
Enemy rampage.
Well, I was saying that diamond games are really cool because this doesn't happen. People don't go like 0-8 in lane. It's very rare, but Lucian's just getting wrecked because he gets hit by every W, and then mid's getting wrecked, and jungle's getting wrecked. But, you know, if Akali gets really fed, Shyvana does scale pretty well.
Enemy rampage.
Just every lane's failing so hard.
With ease.
Like, really mega hard. It's not like they're just a little bit behind. It's just like boosted versus legit diamond here. Like, this Veigar and Lucian don't feel like they're actually diamond.
In harmony.
Alright, well, maybe Lucian will get some CS up there. Has he broken 20 yet? Okay, he's over 20 CS. That's good. Just don't know if we can do anything here. I don't... God, that water is going to be so aggravating. Malphite's so scary. Like, yeah, don't do that. Like, Shyvana and Akali can tear through them later, potentially. Like,
Upon the
they don't have a lot of... All they have is Malphite. They don't have a lot of good peel for Jhin. Fizz is a problem, but it's possible. is possible to win this. It probably was actually a good move to put me with a collie. Because at least we can kind of force things down here, because Nami can't really peel that well. And he's dead again. Welcome to why you don't play Veigar in a serious Elo 101. Alright. I guess in a high elo might be a way to say it. People are very serious with Veigar in lower elos, but high elo you just can't. They're just going to abuse the crap out of you. Because you don't have any escapes. You're like so immobile. You're so squishy. You just have a huge bullseye on your head, especially against assassins. All you have is your cage, which is delayed. Hey, Notorious. I'm not really sure. I'll be streaming for probably a few more hours. Alright, Collie's up there, so I'm kind of holding my own here. I mean, she's trying to put out fires as well as she can. It's just really hard. Come on, hit me, dude. Hit me. There you go. Hit me. No, hit me. Not the tower, not the tower. Hit me. There you go. No, I'm probably dead. Oh. Probably gonna get killed by a W here in a second. Oh, we had to flash for it. What a freaking weasel. Well, I held the tower. Small things, small things. I had to make him use his flash.
With ease.
So the fact that I hose Lee Sin really hard doesn't matter if, you know, Lee Sin never has to be around me, right? So if he just constantly kills Veigar. Oh, God.
Swiftly.
Oh, I should have put a shield on it so I got an assist. I can't reach him. Can we kill him? Yeah. I mean, there's no way he has his ult left after all that, right? What? So he's killing all these people and he still has his ult. What the hell? Now Fizz is like mega dangerous. We have to really, really watch out for Fizz. I mean, we can come back and win. Like I said, Akali and Shyvana are massive. Like, at the end of the game, they can be massive. Like, it's not even going to matter if Lucian does anything. At a certain point, if we can get to that point. I guess I'll go ahead and get a couple biscuits. I seem to, like, stick with Akali and just roam around. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're behind, but it's definitely still winnable. Like, what I've said before, what I like to say about games like this is you don't have a high probability of winning, but you have to win games like this if you want to climb Elo. Like, you're not going to win all of them, but you have to win some of them. So even if you only win, you know, 20% of these games, that's still free elo that you get at the end of the season, and that could give you divisions. That could give you entire leagues. I mean, just imagine if you play out 30 games like this at the end of the season. You win 6 more games, that's 1 more division. That could be the difference between Gold 1 and Platinum 5. Or it could be a difference between Platinum 1 and Gold 5. Or Bronze 1 and Silver 5. So don't underestimate the power of playing these games out, even though you're not likely to win. You have to think of it statistically over the long run if you're trying to gain elo. Like, it takes a lot of games to go up in elo, usually. And so you just have to keep that in mind. It's not just a one-game thing. It's a multi-hundred game thing a lot of the time over the course of a year, right? So even if you just play 1 game a day, on average, that's still, you know, like about 360 games a year, so. Even though you're going to lose most of them, we're probably going to lose this game. We might win. I have won games like this on the stream before. It's not super common, but it has happened. More often than people might think. So yeah, I mean, you definitely should win games that you're supposed to win, right? Ones where you're really far ahead. But you have to make some comeback victories or you're just not going to gain any elo. For real? Oh god. Where the hell was he? He was like right here or something? Right here? I should have flashed that faster. I thought I could dodge his W. Yeah, definitely check out the Mastering the Map. I mean, you just have to, like, one major thing to try to come back into these is, you know, you have to identify your strength and how you can actually win. Not all games are winnable, but many of them are. So our way to win that I described is we have to follow Akali around and try to make a lot of plays and save her. And just do everything we can to keep her in the game. God, what is the hitbox on that crap? Like, it looks like I'm out of it every time. I mean, is the hitbox like that big? Like, what the hell? It looks like it's like that big on the screen, but then it ends up being like that big. Because it looks like I'm not in that hitbox a lot of the time.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I think they nerfed Jhin somewhat. In the preseason as well. I think they need to nerf the range on his W. It's still one thing, like, it's just way too far. Or make it even more narrow. Or, like, actually have the hitbox reflect what it actually is. Because he's still just a top tier AD carry. He just has too much utility, too much power. They need to decide what they want him to be. Because right now he's an early bully that can also initiate late game and scales really hard with crit. And has utility. With his W that can, like, hit people from across the screen. So I think toning down his W is probably the way to go. Like, so just make it, like, from here to here, you know? So make it, like, 900 range instead of 1300 or whatever it is right now. Like, why? Like, most other champions do not have normal abilities that reach 1300. That's too far. Oh, really? Okay. Well, he kind of faked me on that one. I don't know why I'm there. I'm just talking too much. I think I should have been over here with him. I was trying to get some wards, but it doesn't even matter if there's wards here. We need wards like here and here instead, and just take it easy. Yeah, stalling is a big deal, and just recognizing, you know, where you want to be. So yeah, ZZ Rot's really important. ZZ Rot's important in every game. I kind of need to sell this, actually. I'm going to go ahead and sell it. I hate doing it, but I really need ZZ Rot to help stall this Baron out.
An ally has been slain.
Oh god, the fish pulled him out of midair. Lucian's just like splitting for the tier 1 bottom. Lucian's just like not mental. He just doesn't have the mental attitude of someone who's diamond. It's like gives up way too easy. Dude was like wanting to give up at 6 minutes in. Yeah, he's just like AFK giving up the game, basically. Well, you can't win if people want to give up. I think we could have held it if Lucian was there. He could have ulted a wave, bought at least one wave, in time for more people to come back in.
Swiftly. In harmony.
So Lee Sin kind of faked me out a little bit with his Q there. I thought he'd go immediately, but he waited. So I need to be more patient and wait on him to initiate that.
In harmony.
Oh god. Lucian's just like never here. I guess I'll just report him for trolling and move on. What? How's that not knock him back? Okay, I'm gonna have to watch a replay on that and try to see how that didn't knock him back. Because even if he connects with me, like I thought I did it before he connected, but even if he does it after he connects, it should still knock him back. Is it like if you're right on top of Janna? Is that a bug now? If you're right on top of Janna, then it won't activate? I definitely think that we could have won this if Lucian would have had a better attitude and actually tried to win. Like we have, you know, like a 5% chance with him just AFK split pushing and trying to throw the game. But I think we could have had like a, maybe a 30% chance if he would have, you know, actually tried.
With ease.
Oh, maybe he'd get knocked back into the inhibitor. Good point, Guillaume. It looked like he just straight didn't move, though. But I'll watch the replay while we're waiting on the next game. No one's here. I mean, like, why are we here? Like, what are we doing? We're just, like, walking up middle randomly. I guess we're stalling for inhibitors. That's the thing, I suppose. If they're chasing us around, they're not pushing the base.
Is legendary.
As you wish.
mean, I'm trying to... think if there would have been a better... What? Really?
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Really? 2-on-1? I guess Lee Sin jumped in there. So yeah, I hose Lee Sin, but it's not going to matter if Veigar goes like 0-8 in lane. They just stayed away from bot lane. Which, I mean, they didn't have to go bot lane. Lucian, it was 16 to 45 CS. Yeah, it was just every lane lost really badly. I guess Akali did okay top. Ugh, but jungler, bot, and mid just got completely wrecked. Imported support. Alright. Well, damn it, really? It's going to give me -20? That's so troll. So we're going to be fighting uphill battle, it looks like. So we get about 16. We're losing about 20. Although we did get 20, and then we lost like 16 a couple of games ago. So I don't know what's up with the MMR. Maybe we're getting matched with some weird people. The Red Sand and Sky Ripper. Okay, I got to remember them. That is really, really underperforming. I mean, were they... I didn't... So I've lost both Lucian games. No, we won this one, right? Or... Yeah, we won that one. We won that one. Anyways, I'll be back in like maybe 3 minutes. I'm just going to go get a drink really quickly. Alright, let's get back in there. Trying to think if there's a better like support that I could have played there. I mean, there's not a lot I can do about Vhagar feeding that heavy. I mean, I could have just gone Zyra, I guess. That's such a terrible idea into Fizz, though, and Lee Sin. Couldn't really Tahm Kench in that. I could Sona, but that's not a great idea either. And Zyra's not that great in a gen because if he opens up on you with his ultimate, you're screwed. That was just a really hard game. I mean, maybe Nautilus? Nautilus is not amazing in the Lee Sin. He's okay. Like, you can hook his Q if you're fast enough to stop the damage, but... I think Nautilus is my champ I've been winning with today, right? Maybe I should play more Nautilus. I wanted Janna earlier a lot. So we're 2, 3, so we're 3 and 2 with Janna, 2 and 0 with Nautilus, and 0 and 1 with Tahm Kench. Well, in Flex Q, if you count all my flexes here, then we are what? 5, 6 and 2 with Janna. Over the last little stretch.
Impure fools.
I'm ashamed. Flip the table.
A true hunter never
I think you're right, Notorious. Yeah, CS means creep score.
pathetic.
Yeah, if you don't think I play Janna a lot, you must not watch this channel. I do play Janna quite a lot. Okay, something's missing. Okay, Rengar. Those are pretty respectable bands all around. Oh, this might be a Tahm Kench game. Tahm Kench hoses Ashe. We'll have to see what else they get, but that's looking really positive for Tahm Kench. And he's really good against Elise. Like anything that has hard CC, like Elise has a 2-second cocoon, Ashe has a 3-second arrow. So we might get to see the catfish if no one dodges. It's kind of like my pocket pick champion. Someone told me, I forgot how you look up like what your rank is, but that I'm ranked like 400 something Tahm Kench in the world. I don't know how they determine that. It's also based on what was it based on? The going against top lane and jungle Tahm Kench as well. I don't know how they do that. How they determine those rankings, but yeah, I still like him here.
Call me king, call me demon. Water forgets the names of the drowned.
Unload the toad, that's right, baby. Oh yes, Tahm Kench is awesome against Lux too. So they picked 3 things that are really good, that Tahm Kench is really good against. It's a toss-up between my favorite champions to play, whether it's Janna or Tahm Kench. It's one of those two, though. They're both really awesome. They just have so much, like... Okay, so they have MR on the bottom, so we'll do Tahm with MR. We'll play it safe, just in case I get hit by the Lux bind. Yeah, we'll play some other time if you want, Snatch. That sounds good. I'm gonna try to get together like a streamer or a viewer night or something where we get a bunch of people together and play some normals or something. I think that'd be a lot of fun. So yeah, I like this. So Tahm Kench is a good pick if they have a lot of hardlock CC and burst damage with things with really long cooldowns. So Ashe Arrow qualifies, Lux, Bind, and Ult qualify, at least Cocoon qualifies. So he's really good. He's also excellent at rotations. He's tanky. And he scales very well with a lot of items. He does very well at cracking tanks too, because his chomp, once you get it up to level 5, it does like 33% of their max health. That's a lot. A lot of damage. Now I have wondered if eating somebody procs the Colossus. Strength of the Colossus. Eating like your own ally. I know if you eat enemies it does. Because it counts as a suppress. But I don't know if you eat allies if it procs it. I doubt it, but that would be sweet. Because you are like CCing your ally.
True appetite never wanes.
So my KDA is really high for Tahm Kench, probably. My KDA is probably like over 4. My gold's not going to be that high, though, because I play him as support, not top lane. Let me go ahead and put on the headphones and get serious here. We need some wins. I'll go ahead and VOD this also. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, doing a little Tahm Kench today. So we picked him because they first picked Ashe, and then they second picked Elise, and then they ended up last picking Lux, who is also good. Or Tahm Kench is good against her, so feeling pretty good about the picks in this game. Come down to execution. I mean, they do still have a decent team, so we got to respect that. But I think my support pick was a pretty good one for this time. So if she let me get 3 autos on her, then I could have stunned her. I need to wait until I get my grayskin before we start really going hard here. I do actually like Nasus, if you can survive the early game with him. He's so strong later in the game now. I've actually thought about Nasus support. Someone mentioned it. I'm still not 100% on board with that, but that Wither is brutal on attack speed. So like, it's really brutal, especially against Vayne. Yeah, so I should have chilled a little bit more on the harass until I get my grayskin, but we're doing okay. I probably should have eaten her a little bit faster. Okay, so we're about healed up again. Tahm Kench actually has surprisingly good harass. Like, it's really cheap. Now, it is a little bit harder to land, but it's very cheap, and it only costs 50 mana at all ranks, which is really nice. Has pretty good damage, too. Has a nice slow on it. Could be a 1.5 stun if you combo it right. I'm kind of fine with the farm off. Kate's going to scale harder because a big part of Ashe's identity is her arrow, and I take that away from her. As long as she doesn't hit me with the arrow. Oh, hit it, please. Okay, got it. It's fine. Almost got them both.
I must sample this buffet.
Ta-da! Tahm Kench.
Now we
Master of the baits. Alright, let's go for, I kind of want that extra health thing, but I'm just going to get this. And then we'll get, that's probably fine. Whatever, that's fine. Such an awkward buy. Like, I really wanted to pay that 500 to upgrade Relic Shield, but I just can't justify it. Because I'm not going to complete it later, and it's just not nearly as much gold. Like, the other one, the coin item, is actually okay to upgrade a tier 2 because it's so much gold in the mid-game. The Relic Shield, or the Targon's Brace, does give you a good chunk of health, which is important, but overall, I'm not feeling it. I just think there's a better way to spend your gold most of the time, and I need to get that Sightstone going. Okay, looks like Yasuo maybe come down? No, he's just warding. Okay. How does he do it? How does Tahm Kench do it? He's like a magician.
Escapes hunger. I search for bargains.
All right.
Whenever clues cross my domain.
Where is that little... Okay. Oh, get baited. Get baited. Oh god, we're about to get baited. I couldn't do it. Oh no! I should have gray-skinned. Like, it was literally like a quarter of a second. I should have just let him die. Did she get double kill? Ah, god. I get paid a very small amount to run this channel right now. I would like to make it much larger. I'm trying to grow the channel as much as I can, but yeah, there's a little bit because of the channel. I think right now it's like, I don't know, $20 a month or something. So it's not a ton. But I mean, I do have like 600 something videos on the channel, so I'm definitely like doing a lot of work for that. Yeah, I just really screwed that up. Whoa, she has Ignite? Wow, I just noticed Ashe has Ignite instead of Heal. Should have noticed that before. They're 2 and 2 though, so I mean they're kind of even on kills. Well, I couldn't have saved Kate, first of all, but second of all, I should have just not died. That's the thing. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, I thought that was crap. I thought that was our jungler. I should have just eaten her and jumped out. I don't know what I was thinking. I just saw someone come out of our jungle. I'm like, out of the corner of my eye. And I was just like, oh, okay, it's our jungler. No, it's their jungler down here, like, second, third time? I'm not sure. But I got a word for that. It's obvious that they want to gank bottom, so... And our jungler's top. So I just have to smarten up here. I just wasn't paying attention to the map enough. Who got it? Ashe didn't get any of them. Only Elise got them. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, she's just sitting on this lane. Are you kidding me right now? Like, is this for real? Okay, thank God they came down here. Holy cow. Okay, well, thank God they rotated down here this time. Holy crap. Alright, well, I'm not walking. I'm not face checking that. He can do that. It's fine. Jesus. Okay, well, I definitely need some wards around here. I mean, I think Elise has spent 50% of her game right here. Holy cow. That's on me, though. Like, you know, if it's working, it's working. That's what I always say, right? If she's getting good results out of it, like, why wouldn't you do it? I can't do it. I can't do it.
To starve.
Okay, got her.
When my next meal approaches.
15 health. Alright, let's go ahead and get some of these. This will get a couple of health pots.
Misery has a delectable taste.
Huh. A little ZZ. It is going to wear that down over time. I mean, I guess they're fine proxy farming. I'm be much more scared of Nautilus than I would be of Singe later game. Need to get a bit more ward coverage in here. See, Nautilus can actually run down here and do things, though. Singe is just going to sit there and farm. We might be able to get this tower. Yeah, because I think they had to back up, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they had to back. Because they were all pretty low after that. And they might get bottom tower out of it. Yeah, they're going to get bottom out of it, but whatever. I mean, that's fine. As long as Caitlyn doesn't die, it's worth it. I think that middle tower is worth a lot more than bottom tower. Oh, that's fine. Whatever. Yeah, they're probably coming up here. Yeah. Maybe I should have gone down there. I don't know. How's Kate looking? 4 on 2. Yeah, we probably could beat him up. I'm not gonna R in there though. No, she's gone. I mean, I don't know how many times they're gonna do that before we do something about it. Okay, I've got to get this ward then.
Nothing escapes hunger. Another meal. I search for bargains wherever fools cross my
Does at least have any CS? Like, I don't think she's been in her jungle the entire game. Oh, there's several wards here, actually.
Shut down.
To covet is to starve. Their despair is the seasoning.
Yeah, I really want that that water drake. Why are we trying to kill Echo, man? Let's forget it. I guess we want this tower. God, for real? Just... Damn it, I'm in trouble. I just want them to know that I see them, so maybe they won't do it. What? How did I not see that? What? I just literally saw them place that.
No true hunger.
What? I couldn't even press my E fast enough. What the hell does... I guess it was a neurotoxin.
team has destroyed a turret.
Alright. Let's go ahead and grab this.
An enemy has been Your turret has been
I'll get a health pot, I guess.
Succumb to culinary
Oh, Jesus.
degradation. Now we shall gluttonize. An enticing culinary process. Get the flavor of it. Janna.
Yeah, I mean, Tahm Kench can solo people and surprise people sometimes.
From suffering, what is born. I have tools that aren't easily.
So I need to get some more wards down for sure around some of this stuff. So I think one big thing that I need to improve on is just working on making sure that I have enough wards. So I just like run out of wards and I won't back enough. I think I'll wait too long to back.
Manifest.
Where's he going? Alright. Well, I missed the tongue lasher. I would have had him.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I can't warp it on 3 people, 4 people. Oh god, I got hit by that. It's not good. Why can't I eat him? Oof. I was on cooldown. I gotta heal, I gotta heal. Well,
Gluttony is impossible.
I mean, eventually Nautilus will be able to crank him. I thought he was going to hit him with the Q, but Singe just got out of there really quickly. Okay, I need that. Let's go ahead and just sell this. It's fine.
My diet is expansively
Give me that. There we go. Okay, let's see here. Fresh fixed it. Okay, good. You fixed it, Snoo Dude. I teach persuasive writing and English literature. Mostly persuasive writing. I wish I got to teach more 19th century Brit Lit classes. I only was able to teach one of those.
succumb to culinary degradation.
We should be able to run these guys down. Yeah, mostly I teach persuasive writing. Oh god. Oh, Jesus, my ping is like 800. I was like, what the hell, am I stunned? I'm stunned by Blizzard right now. Or not Blizzard, stunned by Rito. The old Rito stun. I went to like 1,000 ping. I have no idea what that's all about. Oh god, please, can everyone just not, like, get wiped out? Ah, damn it, she's probably gonna get middle here.
Downriver, eventually.
Oh, they want to try Baron, huh?
Shall drown in my magnificence.
This could end very badly. What? Fuck. The last tick of Ignite. For real. And such a sweet play. And then this last tick of Ignite gets me. I think it was literally like the 5th tick.
Now we shall gluttonize.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Might be safe.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Let us eat voraciously.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
To covet is to starve.
Yeah, I can't. Other people are gonna show up, probably.
All creation is born, famished, and starved.
No.
I search for bargains wherever fools cross my door.
I can't actually straight up 1v1 him. Maybe, but he's just gonna run away. Like, there's no way that I kill him.
I have tasted
Unless he's already really low, and I have help coming.
delicious.
How are we scaling? I think we yeah, I think we should be able to win. I mean, I think our scaling is better with Nasus.
Requires foresight to manifest. Gluttony is impossible.
So what's the big threat? The big threat is Lux, I think.
This establishment shortly.
So I think that means we need this.
No true hunger can be abated.
Oof, that was nice. But he's still dead. Probably, yeah.
Savor the misery.
Has been slain.
Nothing escapes hunger. My diet is expansively unique.
turret has been destroyed.
Damn it, what the hell got that? Was that a ZZ? Yeah, he got a ZZ in that little bush there. That's pretty aggravating.
River, eventually. Something to nibble on. From suffering, my banquet is born.
Oops, need to go ahead and clear this out. Is that enough for...
I must retire in order to
Help me out here. Help me out here, Kate. Is that... How much is Locket? It's 1100. Okay, got it. Got him, coach. Okay, so Echo got a little bit scared. Backed up, but he's going to get my ZZ.
get unadorned for
That means that... Does he have... He doesn't have TP, though. So, yeah, I mean, we should be able to... We should be able to crush them all. Okay, nice. There we go. So Singe just split up, Yasuo split up, and we were able to run it up the middle. Yeah, with Nasus especially, we might be able to just end it right here. Like, Nasus takes towers so ridiculously fast. Oops, where's my... Try to escape. God bless. Damn it, I should have stayed on Kate. I didn't think of Singe TPing back in there. Back behind him.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright, so I need this on my first hotkey here. Upgrade that. I think I want Knight's Vow next.
real sin is to deny a craving.
I mean, I could get... I should probably get Redemption next. I have been right-clicking in the shop. I do that sometimes. Sometimes I still double-click, but I have been right-clicking more. Now, just back up. Just back up, man. Just back up.
Disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
What the hell's going on? What, are you kidding me?
All the world's a river, and I
You'd very easily win this. They better come back.
prefer to know when my mission approaches. True appetite never wanes.
Okay, they reconnected.
A feast away.
Alright, they're back. Maybe it is something server side, because I just went up to like 1,000 ping also. Or maybe it's something in my area, I don't know. That's pretty random. Damn it.
An enemy has been slain.
No, guys, what are you doing? Well, that's really bad. Like, he started aiming for Lux when Ashe is right there. Like, you just can't do that. And we really need Yasuo with us. Yeah, I mean, he's not going to get a wave, I don't think.
My diet is expansively unique.
Alright. Yeah, I think we're just going redemption here.
Nothing escapes hunger.
I mean, middle's already pushing. So there's an argument that I shouldn't have even put as easy middle.
It is to starve.
But it was just something, like, I thought they were going to run it up the middle with Baron, and sometimes supers just aren't enough. I mean, Singe is splitting all the side lanes, so...
All creation is born.
God, for real? This Nasus just keeps getting caught, like, holy cow, dude.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
Degradation.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yeah, but you weren't in the middle. You were dead. You were caught out and dead.
I have tastes that aren't easy.
So I should not have warped in to try to save him. I should have just let him die. So that mistake was on me, for sure. But, like, this guy has to stop. It's like almost literally every time I look up, it's like 3v1 on Nasus. Just dogpile Nasus. Because we don't have any pressure anywhere else. Yeah, we're dealing with Singed, man. You're gonna have to give me a second.
The only real sin is to deny a craving.
Oh, Christ, okay. Damn it, how is he so fast? Whatever, just get this. Just get this. Forget him. What the hell? I guess it's his ultimate. Okay, good. So this... I don't think we can end it. We are healing up off of that thing. Yeah, we probably better get out of there. I mean, I would much rather have...
You can still cast a line and hope.
Oh god. No, no, no. Get out, get out. Did we get everybody? Basically. God.
Let us eat voraciously and overindulge.
Get things. Who cares about Singed, dude? Get this. Anybody care about Singed? God, is Elise really gonna freaking steal this? Are you kidding me? Right now?
True appetite.
An enemy has been slain.
I shall return to this establishment shortly.
Like seriously, no one's gonna go over the wall and stop Elise or stop killing Baron and kill Elise. God bless this game. Alright, just give me that. Who's dead? Okay, so they have a couple dead now.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
All shall drown.
Nah, I should have used that earlier, I guess. Damn it, I should have E'd. I should have dropped my ZZ middle too while I was running out there. I keep forgetting to just drop it. I want to drop it in the perfect spot, but then I'm just not dropping it anywhere.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
That's really bad. Yeah, Kate definitely needs like some lifesteal. I mean, it's 40 minutes into the game. And I'm doing the best I can to peel off of her. I should have used my redemption. I keep forgetting because I don't get that item that often because I don't get this many items usually. I'm pretty sure I use Locket in there, but I need to make sure that I use redemption more often. Maybe I didn't use Locket either. I don't know. Alright.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
Let's go for some more Knights of Owl. I gotta make sure that I use both of those, even if they're not in optimal places. Damn it, who got caught?
An ally has been slain.
Damn it, dude. Are we seriously gonna lose this? Who got caught?
You can still cast a line and hope.
Zach?
No true hunger can be abated.
Like, we should have won this so much. We were so far ahead. We can still win it, potentially, but it's just stupid that, like, this is diamond. This isn't, like, gold anymore. Like, why are people out in the middle at 40 minutes getting caught out? Guys, like, how are we losing this game when it's literally him that just lost the game? Because he's just walking up the middle randomly. Like, what the hell? This isn't silver, this isn't gold. Like, you can't do that. I mean, you can't do that in those elos either, but you definitely can't do that here. I mean, it's ridiculous. Let me look at that last fight. I didn't even see how he got caught. I just saw he was in the middle of the map and no one was within, like, 2 screen lengths of him. So he's at 10% health, basically, right now. There's no wards here. We know Lux is right there. He uses his only escape to wave clear. Nasus is randomly going top. And he engages on her. Like, he literally engaged. They didn't even catch him. He engaged on a Lux that's in the middle of the map. When they have baroned up super minions. And you're just thinking, like, where's the enemy going to be? Where could they possibly be when they have Baron? What are they most likely to be doing? Oh yeah, they're most likely to be walking up the middle lane to try to end the game. Because there's 2 inhibitors down. So he engages in the middle on Lux. Like, there's no one even close. Like, the only person that's even remotely close is Yasuo. And he's, you know, at least 1 screen length away. Yeah, so now it's Zac, 1v3 in the middle. Nasus is up here. Probably doesn't even have teleport. No, he does have teleport because he teleports in and dies, right? Like, Caitlyn's down here, like, getting golems or something. Yeah, Nasus TP's in to die. It's just so stupid. Like, how does that happen at Diamond? I just need to direct him even more, I guess. Well, I just need to be calling it more. I've gotten kind of lazy on my shot calling because people in Diamond usually know what to do, but clearly these people, I don't know. Either they got boosted or they just don't know, like, what's going on. Especially Zac and Nasus. Like, really? Do I have to tell you that you shouldn't split push past river without any pressure anywhere else on the map if you're a Diamond player? Like, I understand having to explain that in gold games or silver games or even some platinum games, but it's like, do you really have to explain that at Diamond? Answer? Yes, you do. So I've gotten kind of lazy with directing people, and I need to do that better. So that's my fault. I shouldn't have done that. So yeah, I mean, we had a superior comp, right? Like, Nasus outscaled him big time. I could cancel Ashe's ult by eating and saving people, but I don't think we had an honest, like, 5v5 that entire time. We had a few, and I think we won every single one of them. Just every single fight, just about. I'd say probably 8 out of 10 fights in that game, someone was picked off and killed almost instantly. Let me see. There's a decent fight. Yeah. I mean, we're all here. Singe is not here. I mean, our big moment was when Yasuo was bottom, right? Without teleport, and Singe was top. And we got the inhibitor, and we were pressing into their base. I should have peeled for Kate better on the back line against that Singe. So that was definitely a huge mistake on my part. Just kind of let her die. Although, to be fair, I'm not sure if I could have peeled enough because she had like 100 health left. After she got completely chunked out at some point. I don't remember how that happened, but... Well, we're back at 0 LP, but that's okay. We'll get back up there. I think I've gone about 50-50 today. We may have even be +1 because we're losing more than we're gaining. Yeah, I like the pick. I still think Tahm Kench was good there. I just think that I needed to peel for Kate in a couple more circumstances, and I needed to let some of the clowns die when they were in bad situations. You just have to learn how to let people die as support sometimes. What's going on?
May fear me.
I don't know. So there's some kind of streamer or something, and he's trying to get into his game. Wait, is this really Dade? LCK SSB Dade?
I promise.
A more alternative.
That's a curious ban. Does that mean they're going to pick Zyra? Now I have to pick either Vayne or Rengar to ban. Really don't want to go against the Vayne, but Vayne's easier to deal with than Rengar, so I guess we got to ban Rengar. God bless. I know they're going to get Vayne and they're going to have like this hyper-fed Vayne. But I can at least pick Nautilus into Vayne, and that kind of helps late game, but it still is extremely rough. Okay, I'll have to check him out. Really? That's what you got for us? First pick. Sai on top. Oh, God. Well, if we get the Vayne... Okay, it's probably going to be a Nautilus game, because they have a Katarina, and I really have to shut her up. Sweet, crack 900, getting close to 1,000, boys and girls. If you have any friends, you know, that you think might enjoy this content, holler at them. Let them know. Oh God, that's such a nasty, like, super assassin. Well, I want to do Nautilus, but oh, it's so much death and destroy. I have so much damage over there. Well, dang it. Nautilus may not be enough peel for this stuff. I might have to go, I mean, Tahm Kench is really good against Vi. Tahm Kench is really good with Jhin, also. Jan is very good against all this stuff. Yeah, I can't Tahm Kench. I have to have something that stops these ultimates. I think I've got to go for Janna here. I really want to do Nautilus, but I just can't. Like, it's not enough protection. If Vi ults him, I mean, he's just dead. With Janna, I can at least maybe save him. It's just like triple assassin, basically. Vi is pretty much an assassin. And Tahm Kench is really good in a Vi, but you just... Tahm Kench is not enough safety for all of this. Like, Tahm Kench is good against, like, burst damage, not sustained damage, which is what they deal with. And of course, okay, please pick Twitch. Okay. I mean, neither... I don't want to see either one of them, honestly, but Twitch is better to see than Vayne, I think. Because of course, as soon as I don't pick Nautilus, then they pick, you know, the mega hyper carry that needs to be dealt with. Like, they just have a good team comp. Like, they really back me into a corner here. I mean, we do too. But it's just really hard to pick a good support into that. I'll check him out. Dong Hua. Okay. I like to support other people like me. Or just anybody that does good content on YouTube, really. Like, I don't really ever feel like in competition with other YouTubers. I think we can all work together because, you know, we all offer something a little bit different, right? And so I think any kind of cross-promotion type of stuff is really cool. Up and coming? Are you kidding me? He's got 92,000 subscribers. That's not up and coming, man. Yeah, that's not up and coming. Unless he just recently gained like 90,000 overnight. That's pretty daggone big. He's been around for about a year and a half. That's impressive, though. Only about a year and a half, and he's got that many subs. Pretty impressive. Alright. It looks like he's on the PB also. That looked like a winter map. Maybe I saw that wrong. Jeez, I'd kill somebody for 90,000 subs. I think once you get to around 100k, I'm not sure exactly what the magic number is, but if you get to, like, you know, about 100k, then you can, like, actually consider that, like, as a full-time job. I think you might make enough money if you did that. You wouldn't make a lot of money, but you'd make enough.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I mean, a lot of it depends. There's just so many factors that go into how much money you make on YouTube. But 100,000 subs will get you pretty far.
Swiftly.
Minions have spawned.
In harmony. Breathlessly.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, though. I mean, League is a very, very big community, so 90,000 is not, you know... It's not as big as some other ones, for sure, but in relative terms, in terms of most YouTube channels, it's pretty... you're doing pretty well for yourself if you have 90,000 subs. I mean, heck, you have 10,000 subs, you're doing pretty well. Hell, I'm happy. I'm about to get to 1,000.
Breathlessly.
God, this lane's just straight. Oh, annoying. I mean, Soraka is still really annoying to deal with. We have the tools to deal with her later, but it's just going to be really hard to do any kind of pressure to Twitch.
Upon the wind.
So aggravating. Like, you just really can't even trade in lane because she's just going to heal him back up to full, basically. Now, if Hecarim pays a visit down here, I mean, the way to deal with Soraka is, one, you have Zyra and you blow her up. Two, you just have to wait on the jungler. You cannot pick Zyra into that composition they had, though. Like, it's impossible. That's why it made it so hard to pick a support, because you need Zyra or just something with really heavy bursts to get through a Soraka, but you can't against assassins. So that's really annoying to have to deal with. God, please don't die. I mean, they're like diving at level 3 or something. Okay, got him. And they have like a hyper-scaling AD carry. So yeah, I mean, they just have really good picks. But, I mean, so do we. Sion is suspicious top lane, but Hecarim's really good. Echo can be really good. Jhin can be good, but you're picking Jhin for your early game harassment mostly, and you just can't do that against Soraka. Like, if I had Zyra, it would be great. But I can't pick Zyra into the comp. So you see kind of like the trouble here. Like, I need Engage to deal with... Like, I really need Nautilus to try to deal with Twitch, but I can't pick Nautilus because I have a Vi, and that's not enough peel for Vi. I need something that can blow up Soraka like Zyra, but I can't pick Zyra into Assassins, or I'm going to get blown up. Like, there's just not a good answer to, like, what you pick into this. It's all bad. So I'm just erring on the side of dealing with Assassins, really. No. For real? No, he doesn't make it out. There's no way. Damn it. He should have just backed up. Well, if he backed up, then Twitch would have killed Hecarim, so... Oh, it's not going to push all the way in. Come on, come on. Oh no, that's like the worst possible place. Well, not really. Like, here would be the worst possible place, but it's pretty bad. Alright, yes, I mean, they did a really good job of making it very difficult for me to pick good picks into them. Yeah, I just click a lot also just because, I don't know, it's just kind of like... I'm just waiting on enough gold to get whatever the item is. So their team's really, really hard to deal with. And we don't have a lot of assassins to get on Soraka either, looking at our composition. Like, Twitch is going to outscale Jhin. We don't have, I mean, Hecarim can get on her. Echo can kind of get on her. Sion's just basically going to be worthless, probably. I know we have Sion fans in here, but it's just really an inappropriate champion for a diamond level game. He's just too slow. Like, he's... I don't know. Like, Fizz is going to outscale Sion. Going to have a lot more utility. Katarina's going to outscale Echo. Twitch is going to outscale Jhin. Soraka's similar scaling to me. It just depends on if you can kill her or not. Like, Soraka heals a lot more than I shield, but she's a lot more fragile. Just a question of can we get to her and kill her. I don't know. It's entirely possible that I should have done Nautilus. Just so that we had a better answer to Katarina and Soraka in the late game, but... She's going for that Dark Seal. That BM, though. Oh, God. Yeah, she's level 6. Dude, back up, back up! What the hell? We just saw her. Okay. I mean, I should play Soraka more, but the problem is, like, she's just not good into assassins, but we don't have assassins, really, so that's the thing. The only way to really get to her is Hecarim. Reliably. I mean, Echo maybe, but... Dude, Sion, what are you doing, bro? Like, our jungler's nowhere close to help to get into that. And he's dead. Like, for real, is this diamond or bronze? God bless. Like, people seriously are, like, running and dying under tower? Like, taking, like, 5 tower shots? Well, we had some really good experiences with diamond earlier in the day, but it looked like it was good, clean, fair matches, but maybe we just got really lucky. Dude, back up, back up. He's sneaking. And he doesn't have Soraka with him. He should have manned up. He could have killed him. Well, maybe not. Soraka's here. Dude, back up. Soraka's here. Like, this guy that, like, doesn't understand situations. Dude, I don't have the... This guy's boosted. Like, he can look at my mana. Like, you can see I don't have mana. Like, diamond players look at other people's bars. Or they should. A lot. Like, you should be aware of the cooldowns, like your partner's cooldowns. Like, you just see them use shield, you're like, okay, I can't go in for another... You may not know the exact time, but you might think, okay, 10 seconds, can't go in. And if Twitch goes invisible like that, he has an edge. Like, either Vi's coming or Soraka's coming, like, somebody's there. He's about to open up on you.
The tempest is upon them.
Now, that actually wasn't the case there. But, what the hell? Seriously? 49 to 70? Oh god, this Fizz is about to start. I mean, Sion is winning in CS for now.
The storm approaches.
Yeah, I don't know where Twitch is. I mean, if Twitch gets a free lane like this, I was like talking trash about Twitch the other day because I just always get him in lane against tough lanes, and we get wrecked every time I pick Twitch, or every time someone picks Twitch. But he's quite good if you get a free lane. No, 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 no. I should have just blown him back immediately. I tried to get fancy and blow him back into our tower, and I should have just blown him back the opposite direction. We just don't have the damage to get through that Soraka. Like, and it makes Soraka look like she's a really all-star pick, right? You're like, oh yeah, man, Soraka's really high. Why don't you have her in your S-class? Because smart teams pick against Soraka. Like, maybe if you're 5th pick and they have no assassins, you could pick Soraka. But in most normal games, people pick things that can deal with Soraka. God bless. It's gonna be another one of those games. Like, this game is kind of winnable, but it's so hard. This Jin's just not, frankly, he's just not good. Like, that's just all there is to it. Like, if we had been able to pressure a little bit harder earlier, or if he could at least farm and stay kind of close in CS. Jin is still, like, kind of a good pick, but you really have to be able to do early game pressure, and I just can't pick an early game pressure champ. I can't get close enough to him. Get close enough to him. Can't get close enough. Nope, can't do it. Oh shit! I should have had potions ticking. Damn it! Just didn't do it fast enough. Like I said, it was just really hard. Like they have such a good team comp. Like it's so hard to pick. I mean, Nautilus. I should have just done Nautilus, I guess. I mean, and just dealt with the Vi. Just save my exhaust for the Vi. Although we still probably could not have killed them. I mean, maybe if I hook Soraka bottom lane. What was it? I didn't know they were going to pick something, though. I don't think I knew they had Soraka, right? I don't think I knew they had Soraka when I picked Janna. I think their last pick was Soraka, right? I think that's how it went down. So if I would have known they had Soraka, I would have picked more engaged, like a better engaged type of champion, but... yeah, I don't know why Hecarim chased. I don't know, Romeo. I would have to think carefully about whether I took... if I got LCS. I mean, it would depend on the money and stuff. Obviously, I'm not good enough to do that yet, but... I'm pretty old for LCS also, but... you know, I've heard that they're going to get at least 6 figures next year, so that's possible, but that's also like... you know, $100,000 in California, which is... not as much as $100,000 in East Tennessee, where I'm from. So we'll see. I mean, if they did regional stuff, if they had like regional, if they did like little arenas and things like that, like a real sports team and they had different regions, you know, I might do it in a specific region. But I don't know if I want to move all the way out to Cali. I mean, Cali was a cool place to visit. I went out there once. I'm just not sure if it's my cup of tea. I don't like huge cities that much, honestly. They're okay. I'm just like Knoxville's like a nice sort of medium town. I think there's probably like 400,000, maybe not that many, like 250,000 people, but it's like really spread out, like a huge sort of suburban metropolis. And I really like the mountains. Like Cali was cool, but there's a lot of traffic. Everything's like super expensive. Everything's really crowded. But it is really pretty. The water was cold. That was shocking because I'm used to going to East Coast, you know, like South Carolina and Florida and stuff like that for beaches. And I went to California and jumped in that water and I was like, oh my god, this feels like a mountain creek. It's like freaking frigid. It was gelid, to use a an Englishy type of word. But it was pretty, I mean, the weather's really nice most of the time, as long as you don't, you know, get burned up by wildfires. Oh god, is he really going to 1v1 him? He's really 1v1ing him. How do you just heal that much? Oh, was it barrier? He's 0-6. God. Oh, it was Soraka that healed him. That was Soraka that healed him. Yeah, there's just no way. I mean... yeah, I mean, you don't win lane against Soraka unless you take Zyro, which we can't take.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. An enemy is unstoppable.
Bro, you got out-farmed so hard. It's 79 to 126. Like, here's the thing. Like, you can't kill Soraka, but she also can't kill you. So it just turns into a free farm lane.
With ease.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I mean, he's right, but like, You have to take some responsibility, man. Like, you fell behind 40 CS in a lane that's, like, Twitch Soraka early game against Jhin. Like, that can't happen. Like, you have to at least go even. It's just a farm off. Like, yeah, we're gonna lose, you know, the scaling race. No, it's not, Sion. Yeah, I mean, they won this in Champion Select, basically. I mean, we just had to really spectacularly outplay them. And, you know, going 0-7 is not what I would call spectacularly outplaying someone.
In harmony.
I mean, I don't even know what we can do right now. Let's have to wait until I get ZZ, I guess. I mean, Sion still looks good on paper against Fizz. The problem is Fizz is just so much more mobile. He can actually cause problems. Whereas Sion, I mean... God. Just cannot get through that Soraka. No, we just don't have the burst damage. Okay, we finally got some stuff. She does like, he does no damage. Yeah, just, that's ridiculous. What, I mean, what is he even building? He doesn't even have a full item yet at 20 minutes. Like, he literally doesn't have an item yet. Like, Twitch almost has 3 items. Okay, so he just got it. Oh my god. Well. I mean, he was just doing... Oh my god.
Your turret has been destroyed. Upon the wind.
I mean, we just can't do anything. Like, it's just like, maybe Nautilus would have been a little bit better. Like I said, it's hard to say. It's just really hard. Yeah, I can't pick a lane dominant champion.
Swiftly.
Like, he should have picked Ezreal. Or Vayne. I mean, Vayne just outscales.
In harmony.
No, if he's talking in the abstract, Janna's the best support. And at this one, it's mildly debatable, but the problem is, like, do you want to get beaten up later on, or do you want to get beaten up early? There's just... Like, Jin's just a really bad pick into that, because he needs so much peel. Like, if I picked something like Ezreal, it would be much easier to pick Nautilus. Because then I wouldn't have to peel for him as much, because Ezreal kind of peels for himself. What do I even need here? I guess I have to get... I guess I gotta get this. I need to get tier 2 boots also, I'm just broke. And we really need... really need a lot of things. We really need a locket. Okay, they're trying to try to push middle, that's good. I mean, it's possible we could win this. I mean, I'm freaking trying here. Damn it. It's like 1 second away. It's like 3 people getting top tower. Well, whatever. I think it's just what you're used to, you know, when you grow up, Romeo. I think a lot of people do really like big cities because they grow up in it and they're just kind of used to it. I'm more of a small town. I mean, if I had a lot more money, I think I would like big cities more, but maybe, I don't know. I still really just don't like traffic. Like, I like people, but I don't like crowds. And I don't really care about going out to things. You know, I don't go out to a lot of events and that kind of stuff. Like, New York City would be awesome if I had a lot of money and I just went to Broadway all the time and all these, like, awesome restaurants and all this stuff. But man, I'm broke. Like, I don't have any money. My wife and I are so cheap. We don't go do things, so we don't really care if there's not a lot to do. Although there is quite a bit to do in Cincinnati area, but... Isn't Twitch around here somewhere? He's gotta be. Yeah, I just like no traffic as much as possible, or low traffic, and low traffic and cheap stuff. Gotta watch out for Fizz making plays on me. Here we go. I mean... Like, Sion has a good score. I mean, he's kind of making plays. I don't know. Maybe I'm just hating on Sion. He is doing well. He is doing well. Dude, get Baron. Get Baron. We have to get Baron. Ah, God. Okay, fine, fine, fine. Just get this.
Swiftly.
I mean, we're not gonna be able to catch. Well, she just used her escape, so I guess we can.
Upon the wind.
Great. We just played around middle instead of actually getting an objective. So I would have put my ZZ further back. Like, I just put it in the middle there because I thought we were going to go do Baron and it would keep middle lane pushed up. I mean, it's risky to do that with Vi alive, but I feel like we've got to take some risks. Alright. Really, really need Locket right now. Hey Roman, how's it going, friend? No, they saw Hecker on bottom, probably. Oh God, I should have just let it go. Should have just let it go. Kill him, kill him, kill him. You're not gonna get him. You're not gonna get him. Soraka's gonna heal him up. I should have at least given him a bit of time to start Baron before I tried to ward that. Yeah, thanks, Sion. No, they're not over there, dude, and we're not doing it. Now, if we kill a couple... if we kill a couple, then maybe. I don't know, man. So I just had to drop all of those just to sweep it and just make sure they don't have any wards in here. No, we've got to do it, man. Gone this far. They might go try to stop Echo. I mean, this is a pretty bold move. They may not see it coming. Oh, they see it coming. I've got to knock them out of this pit. Pretty sure I just instantly stopped her ultimate, like, before she even had, like, a quarter of a second to channel it. Biz wants to really jump over this wall. Yeah, that's true, Romeo. You do have access to a lot of cool things in big cities. Yeah, I probably should have upgraded that sweeper a while ago. Okay. Well, ZZ did a pretty good job of holding off bottom. We gotta try to hold off this, though. I mean, we're clawing our way back into the game. It's about 30-something. If we can just win, like, maybe 2 more fights, we might be able to end the game. Scion, I swear to God, I'm gonna kill you. I could tell you to buy ZZ Rot Portal. Oh, there's a beautiful game that I'm gonna show from earlier, and I'm gonna show you exactly, like, what a true baller team looks like. We completely smashed them. Everybody made smart picks. Everyone did well in their lane, and we had 3 ZZ Rot portals. We had a Nautilus top with ZZ Rot. We had an Ivern jungle with ZZ Rot, and I had ZZ Rot. We put one in each lane and just steamrolled him. It was awesome. Really? Okay, well they used everything on me, so hopefully we can... I mean, they for real used like everything to kill the support. Can we not kill one of them? Get the rat! Get the rat! Okay. Okay, they made him pay.
Swiftly.
Rampage.
Let's walk up the middle here. I want a little bit more. I can't do it.
Breathlessly.
No, it's not there, buddy. Okay, rat's top.
As you wish.
I don't know about this, man. Holy.
With ease.
That was like a triple rat crit. Like, crit, crit, crit. Dead. Basically. I think it killed him in 2 shots. Okay, Cat's pushing bottom. Alright, I really wanted to put a ZZ further up bottom, but I've just got to put it in the base for now. We're still kind of in defensive mode. Once again, Redemption is good. Like, I'm not saying that Redemption's not good when I get it. The problem is, like, Lock-It is instant. Redemption takes 2.5 seconds. So Redemption is when you have really long fights. And your team's going to be clumped up together. Lock-It is instant shield. And it shields for about as much as Redemption heals. I mean, it's like 500, and Redemption heals for about 500 at this point. So they're very similar in that respect, but this has much better defensive stats. I mean, it has 90 combined resistances, including 60 magic resist, which is something I desperately need right now. Now, Redemption does have health, but, you know, part of that gold goes towards mana regen and health regen, which 2 stats I really don't need right now. And the cooldown reduction is nice, but that goes into a lot of it too. So it just gives you 400 health instead of 90 resistances, and I think 90 resistances is better. I mean, 400 health is good, but that's why I do Lock-It most of the time, is because it's instant. You don't have to wait for it, because a lot of times 2.5 seconds is just too late. Oh god. I'm dead. Jin just doesn't do any damage at all. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I did more damage than him at the end of the game. Not really, that's not possible on Janna, but I bet he's extremely low on damage. No, that's not all. I mean, that would help Hecarim, but I would say like an 0-13 Jhin or whatever is kind of a thing too. One and 13 Diamond player. Okay, let's see here. Total damage to champions, 19,000. Like, Twitch literally has 2.5 times as much damage as this guy did. 2.5 times. Vi has over 50% more. Echo, 50% more. Fizz, 50% more. I mean, it's just unbelievable. Unbelievable how ineffective this guy was. Like, he might as well have not even been in the game. Let's give me an advanced bot or something. Oh, I didn't mean to save the replay. Who cares about that? No, it wasn't the Rocka that carried. It was the team comp that carried. We just had ridiculous picks. Like, Sion, yeah, I mean, his stat line was fine, but I mean, what does he do? Like, at the end of the game, what does he do against this so much mobility and so much burst damage? He doesn't do anything. The same is true of Jhin. Like, it's a terrible pick. Like, what did they pick? So they first picked wasn't it Fizz Katarina first pick? I think it was Fizz Katarina. First couple of picks, and this guy's like, 2 assassins. Yeah, let's go with this, like, one of the most immobile 80 carries in the game. Let's go for that one. And so that forces me, basically, like, I have to go Janna or Tahm Kench at that point, whenever he goes Jhin. I mean, so you got to think ahead. Like, you can't pick Jhin there because I can't pick a lane dominant champion with Jhin. I can't pick Nami. I can't pick Zyra. I can't pick Sona. I can't pick all of these things that are good lane dominant champions with Jhin because I'm going to get destroyed in the mid game by those assassins. So not only are assassins good against Jhin, they're also good against the things that are good with Jhin in lane. So he's really like double shooting himself in the foot by picking Jhin into that. Yeah, so it was really the Jhin pick was the huge problem with our composition because it limits what I can pick that's good against what they have. So if he had picked something like Vayne, which he was hovering over, if he picked Vayne, then we can say, okay, we're going to lose early game, that's fine, but we're going to dominate late game and they're not going to be able to stop us. Or if he picked Ezreal, you know, that says, well, he has some defense against Vi. Like, yeah, she can ult him, but he can, you know, E backwards and make sure people can't follow up on that ult. So that would free me up to be able to go something like Nautilus. So, really, the Jhin pick was a massive, massive problem. Let me... Give me like 30 seconds. I don't want to get with that guy again. Let me just see if anyone else has any questions or comments here. Good morning, Tamara. I would do a lot for Klondike Bar. Those things are pretty good. Yeah, I mean, someone should have gotten Executioner's Calling. I mean, maybe I could have gone Zyra and just prayed that those assassins didn't get on me late game, but that's like, prayer is not usually a good form of, a good strategy for winning League of Legends. Like, it's, you know, it's debatable whether that's a good strategy in life, but in the afterlife, but it's not really a good strategy for League of Legends. So he just really doesn't understand compositions. Like, you can't do that. Like, if they have two assassins, you have probably three options AD carry I can think of. You can do Vayne, you can do Ezreal, or you can do Caitlyn. That's it. Those are your AD carry options. Like, Sion did very well against his lane opponent, but remember, it's not win lane, win game. That's not how games are won. Like, sometimes it is, but...
We do what we must.
The Fizz just had so much more utility later in the game because he's just so mobile. He can just go in there and pick off the Jhin.
Fear what they cannot understand.
I mean, not only is Jhin squishy, but like the kind of stuff that he wants to do, which is sit back and fire those snipe shots a lot of times, get disrupted by high mobility. You saw Fizz could just jump right in there and make him cancel his ult.
Never look back.
Hey, Michael Moreau, good to see you, friend. I mean, the lethality... Romeo's right, the early game, the lethality is bad until level 8. It does get better later in the game, but you really don't want to give up that much pressure early. That's the problem with Jhin, is that he's really an early game pressure and then late game utility type of AD carry. So you're not going to do a ton of damage late game. Like, of course you will do a lot of damage, but not relative to other champions like Vayne, Jinx, Kate, that type of stuff. We're probably going to do more damage. Twitch. Victor. Got a Shaco top. I'm gonna do Nautilus. Victor's really immobile. He's pretty easy to gank in the mid lane. We could probably use a tank. We could use some Initiate because we have a Shaco. Vi is very popular, it seems. Okay, Zyra. I mean, please play a pressure jungler. What would be good against Like, Ivern? I mean, Ivern's amazing. I almost just want to play some jungle games just because of Ivern. I tried to play him. Yes, yes, yes. Pick Ivern. Okay, here we go. I like this. I like this. Yes, do it. Like, I really want to make him a thing as support, but it's hard. I've tried it a couple of times. If they nerf exhaust in the preseason, then maybe. Oh god. Oh dude, are you sure you want to do Shaco into Darius top lane? Are you sure you want to do that? I don't think you're sure. How about just a nice, well, I have Nautilus. I don't know. Something ranged. Something safe. Oh god. Oh, gee, I'm really concerned about that top lane. Every other lane's pretty good. But he's just gonna stack armor and like or MR depending on what dude tries to go. Okay. Magic resist, Tahm. I mean, one good thing about Nautilus also... one good thing about Nautilus also is that he's really easy to gank for. So if someone shows up, and, you know, if the jungler shows up and you have a Nautilus in your lane, that means that, you know, you're gonna get some kills, probably, because he has so much CC. Okay, what is this, a lot of platinums in this game, or what? My MMR is probably kind of low for where I am. That is really low. I feel like your team MMR is, which I don't understand why. Like, I won so many games to get up to diamond in a row. There's a bunch of plat 2s, plat 3s. It's fine. Now, this guy's only played a few games as Ivern, but whatever. Oh wow, she's getting ability power per level. Oh, never mind. She has 20 flat and then some per level. Like, what are those runes? Okay. What's Kate have? Ah, god, that's so stupid. What? Cooldowns and armor? Okay, whatever. It's fine. We'll get through. So she doesn't have Warlords, which is, like, against Zyra is ridiculous.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Like, Fervor's honestly not that great anymore. Dark Seal Shaco, hell yeah. Is he like AP Shaco? I didn't see what he has. Let me ward and then we'll go see. I don't think raindrops have any sentience, actually. It's a good metaphor, though. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. And we're playing another Nautilus game here. I've done pretty well with Nautilus. So I'm undefeated today. I've kind of had rocky games with other champions. So I think Nautilus, I don't know. I don't think a lot of it has been because of my champ select. There's been 1 or 2 times where it's been kind of questionable today. I'm streaming this too, so you might hear me talking to some people on the stream. Which you're welcome to join me if you ever want to join the live streams. I start at 8 p.m. and It depends on, you know, what I have going on the next day, but usually I go pretty late. So in this matchup, I can potentially kill Zyra. I would really like to wait for Ivern to come down for that though, because Vayne really doesn't have a lot that she can do early on to follow up on Zyra. But Caitlyn doesn't do a ton either. I can't do it. He should, like, he should have taken his, or did he already take it? Did he take it? Oh, he hasn't taken his red yet. He took the other guy's blue. So I guess the guy warded it. But she's pretty far ahead of him, I think. He's just lighting up his whole jungle, I guess. Now we need to be careful. Vi could be like right here. I mean, she was like just right here. I guess I could have distracted her in the river. Like, I really can't 1v1 her right now, though. So she's on the bottom side of the map, probably, so we gotta be a little careful. I really want to punish Zyra for missing things, but once I get my E, then I can go in and trade pretty efficiently. Kate used her heal. Okay, so they haven't healed yet. I really want to try to catch them out here since we hit level 3. Maybe even before. I don't know. It's hard to do that under tower. That's why I popped a potion, was because I wanted to go in, but now I'm just kind of wasting it because I didn't go. I should have waited till we hit level 3. I didn't waste a lot of the potion, just a little bit, but once I get that shield, then I can effectively trade. Does she have warlords? She does, of course, because she's a smart AD carry. Who predicted that? Raise your hand if you predicted that. Oh god. Darius was going to kill Shaco for first blood. So we get Shaco that opens Dark Seal, and they get Darius. Like, Shaco picked into Darius too, it's not like it was a surprise, right? Damn it, I really needed to trade back on her, I just couldn't get a clean hook. The thing about Zyra that's so good is that she can use her combo like through creeps. So you don't have to have a clean shot. You can just do it anywhere you want. Whereas most other harass champions have to have a clean shot. Oh god. That bait though. God, this guy's getting destroyed. Yeah, I can't do anything. He probably used his flash top lane. No, don't give it to Vayne. Don't give it to Vayne. God bless. Man. We were having some good games earlier. Like, why? Why are people, like, this isn't flex queue anymore. Why are people picking Shaco top? And he's dead again. Awesome. Way to go, Shaco top. Like, which streamer did this? Who did this? Was this Phylol? I thought I saw him saying, oh, Shaco top is really good. This guy's a total terror. Or was it like Red Mercy? Like, I know it's cute to do videos and things about, like, super unorthodox champs, and that's, like, neat and fun and everything, but they really have to stop, man. Like, it ruins solo queue. I mean, I think it's interesting. I'll watch it, but I'm not just like, yeah, let's just go do that. You know? The people watch these videos and they'll say, yeah, man, definitely, let's do Shaco top. And then all their teammates lose a bunch of games while they troll around. It's fine to be, like, off meta, but, like, that's extreme. I just don't... I don't know. Yeah, we can fight him. Just don't die, please. I didn't quite have enough for one more rotation. But I think we can get a lot of damage in here. Oh, wow. No, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Like, right now. Should have probably hooked the tower. If she didn't kill me, she probably would have killed Ivern. I don't know. It's tough to say. That was just really wacky. Alright. Get a couple of these. Well, I mean, it's fine to try some of those picks, but, like, you can't do that in Diamond. I don't think you can, unless you're, like, a challenger player or something. You know, you can do whatever you want. That's the thing that some people don't understand about these streamers, too. It's like, yeah, if they're a pro player, they can do wacky things. I don't know where mid is. I can't chase her. But yeah, so of course, like, Knight Blue 3 can play whatever when he's, like, on a Smurf in gold games or something, you know? He could play, like, Urgot jungle and go, like, 6-item troll build and dominate everybody. I explained yesterday, you know, on stream, it's like, yeah, if I played against, like, you know, some preschoolers or something, I could make, like, play basketball and only shoot shots backward and win the game, you know? But that doesn't mean that if I'm playing against people my age... or people with, like, my relative skill level, that I can do the same stuff, right? Like, it's a different type of thing. Basically, just absolutely crushing people that are way weaker than you. And so you can get away with anything. Yeah, I'm getting your ward. What's up? And you'll get more wards. And then we'll go ahead and start the ZZ. Daisy's pretty cool. Daisy's pretty cool. I like Ivern. I think Ivern's a lot of fun. I wish, you know... I wish they could change some stuff up about him to make him a better support, but I'm, you know, obviously kind of biased like that. Maybe didn't need to go for that, but I was a little scared. Oh god. God, Vayne's up. Right. Vayne just should not be able to win lane against Caitlyn. Like, Caitlyn should get in so many free auto attacks on her. Damn it, dude, come on, quit warding this. Just stop. Stop playing like a diamond player. Start playing like my team. For the past few games. Alright, I'm coming down here. Ivern, can we do anything, buddy? Alright, he backed. Okay. They might have wards in here. Is there like a pink over here or something? Like, what's the deal? No, they're just really aware of what's going on. It's fine. How's middle looking? 94 to 96, but 2 kills to 0. Yeah. Cassiopeia's just really not like protecting these pinks either. Like, it's given a lot of intel on Victor, but okay, Vi's top. What does she have? This game's about to get real hard in about 10 minutes. Like, we've got to get some advantages here with this Vayne. Like, why don't people take her when she's open, man? I mean, I don't really want my team to take her, but I don't want the enemy to have her either. Like, it's like every time we get one of these high scaling champions, my team just never punishes. Really? Like, you can't even ult? Like, not even an ult? Like, he literally did no damage.
Enemy rampage.
No, our comp's not garbage. You're garbage, Kate. Like, we should be able to beat them. It really is. Like, our comp is fine. Like, Shaco's bad, yeah. But, like, Caitlyn should be, like, shattering them in lane. Well, think again, man. Kate's not anywhere. She's always back. Alright. Let me get one pot. No, but Caitlyn's like way too scared. I don't know. I don't know. It's only 100 mana. Seriously? Like, God bless Kate. This is Caitlyn, I swear to God. Like, how does Vayne get out of that? Like, you net forward right there if you're Caitlyn. When she's exhausted, you net forward and get aggressive. god, this Caitlyn, I swear to God. Like, team setting up play to catch Victor out. Nah. And just walk around this other way here real quick. I mean, maybe we shouldn't have even made a play there. We should have just walked around the other way to Dragon, but still. Like, I don't know. We could have sandwiched him with the cast. I think that was a good thing to go for. Okay. I mean, maybe AP Shaco, like, maybe there's something, I don't know. Maybe he scales really hard. I honestly don't know. It just feels like going anything that's melee, especially really squishy melee stuff in lane, is really bad. But maybe it has an exceptional, like, scaling in endgame or something. I don't know. There's clearly, like, wards. Is it right there? I mean, there are wards in there somewhere. God, Vayne's here, of course. Kate's never there. This Kate just really doesn't know how to do a lot. Dude, Caitlyn, holy... My god. I mean, I haven't watched the replay, but I feel like she is really, really playing like mega scared. Something's not right here. Like, way more people should be dying on their team. I know she's kind of low, but... like, all she had to do is get 2 more auto attacks in there somewhere on that Vayne. And we would have had it. I really don't want to mess with him. It seems like Ivern's pretty confident for the most part, and I can't really tell about the other ones, but you know, I think we can win for sure. It's just Vayne's starting to get big. Hey, Blackout 108, I do. I go Monday through Friday, 8 p.m. until whenever, late. And I do some later on, or like some at random times during the week as well. I've got a Twitter, the Strat Prof, and I'm going to start announcing when I'm streaming there. But you can always count, unless it's a holiday, or there might be some occasional times where I go out to dinner with my wife, or it's like somebody's birthday or something like that, where I may not... stream that night, but the vast majority of the time I stream Monday to Friday, 8 p.m. until at least midnight. Eastern's time. Oh, that was probably really bad. I don't know, I thought I was going to die right there for sure, but maybe not. Let me just go ahead and drop off this CC here. And I also have a lot of guides. If you're new to the channel, if you're just watching the stream for the first time, check out my main channel, and I've got down at the very bottom, scroll down, and there's a guide section. It tells you how to win the map with warding. It tells you how to different matchups. I've got tier lists. I just have a ton of guides, and they're pretty long. They're very in-depth. They're usually like at least an hour long, but I have a lot of really good timestamps if you look in the description. So like my... oh, hold on, this is about to get real. My most recent tier list is about 2 hours long, but I have a ton of timestamps. So if you only want to hear about Tahm Kench, or you only want to hear about Janna or whatever, you can just go in and watch, you know, 5 or 10 minutes about your favorite champion. So you don't have to watch the whole thing. How are we losing this? Like, Caitlyn freaking hit people. Jesus Christ. Like, there's just something not right here about this Caitlyn. Like, something's not computing. He's like, my peel. It's like, dude, we've been peeling from you all game. You have a net pack. You have traps. Like, where are your traps? There's two that are lined up, like, right next to each other here. I have to go back and watch the replay. There's just something not right about this Caitlyn. Like, I'm not watching everything that she's doing, and it's not like she's getting super caught out and killed all the time. There's something that's, like, just not clicking here. Like, champions keep escaping with, like, just slivers of health. This is not Ivern. Ivern's doing fine. This is not Ivern. It's something with this Caitlyn. Like, I think the deal is she is... Like, she's running too much. She's not auto-attacking while she's running away. I think that's what the deal is. Like, she's very scared, and she's running a lot. And she's really just not auto-attacking enough. Dude.
An ally has been slain.
So once again, they early pick Zyra, and we don't have assassins. Like, people just aren't picking to punish these things. It's like every time I want to pick Zyra, then you see immediately Fizz, LeBlanc, Zed, like, all of these champs come in. But whenever they pick Zyra, they get their own little 2-on-2 lane, and enemy never picks, like... Or my team never picks assassins to knock them out. I mean, Shaco, kind of, but that's rough. I mean, if you're counting on Shaco to be your assassin, you're kind of in a bad place. I can't even get deep wards in here. Yeah, I think I would have to go back and watch the tape, but it feels like Kate is just like running and not auto-attacking while she's running. Like when you're running away, especially in fights, unless it's just like you're absolutely 100% going to die, you need to be backing up and auto-attacking every single time. Like you cannot waste auto-attacks. You have to constantly auto-attack. Move, auto-attack. Move, auto-attack. And reposition. To constantly get yourself back to max range. Like, can anyone do damage to this dude? Holy what the hell is going on? Jesus Christ.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, well, this game's basically over. I mean, I thought that... Yeah, I mean, I don't like to give up, but if their Darius can triple kill people because our team doesn't even have enough damage to kill the last 20% of his health, it's not going to happen. Like, let me watch this Caitlyn. I just want to watch a couple of fights to show you what I think was going on. Jesus Christ, I mean, we're eventually going to get demoted. We're going to start getting like 3 LP per win or something. Ah, wrecked. This hello knee guy is just absolute garbage. Okay, let me just watch this really quick, and we'll just take a break for a second, just so that I don't get in with that Caitlyn again. Wait, was I recording that? I just pressed end recording. Is it down here? Okay, it's down here now for some reason. Alright, so let me just watch a couple of these fights. I just wonder if people got away. Okay, this is pretty low. Like, see, he's just running, and Vayne's getting a lot of free shots. Like, if he just auto-attacked right there, like, run, auto, run, auto, run, auto, then I could have stunned him, and we probably could have finished him. I mean, this is something that you should master by plat. I mean, at lower elos, it's, you know, a lot of people won't do it, but at plat, like, let me see what she has here. Okay, so she's running. Okay. So we're rolling in. She's got a little bit more health left. She wasted mana for a Q. Okay, so she did get that one. She did try her ult. Okay, she did okay in that one. Okay, that was pretty good. See what I could have done here. I mean, so I see them coming. I'm like half thinking about peeling. I haven't decided. I exhaust him. I should have hit that tower right there. I should have hooked the tower. To be fair, I was out if Vi didn't flash ult me there, but still, like, I think if I hook that tower, then I'm out, or it at least makes it to where Vi has to die without killing somebody else. Like, she's not going to have time to recharge her Q. That's something I definitely could have done. Let me just see here. So she's not attacking enough. Like, she's running back too far. Going in. So she needs to net forward right there. Instead of trying to hit that Q, she needs to net forward. I don't know if she already netted forward or what, but probably wouldn't have killed him anyways right there. And she needs to constantly, like, in lane, not just auto attack, like max range. Like, you need to walk up, especially early on, and whenever Vayne wants to get an attack in, you need to attack him. Yeah, let me show you something here in a second, just while we're looking at the tape here. So I think this is important to understand. We'll make a whole video about laning also. Let me see, where's one of these fights that we just, like, mysteriously lost? Just so I can... Okay, here we go. Okay, so she gets caught out because she's not with the team. So Vayne showed up first, basically every fight. Caitlyn's come in behind her, gets caught out over here. So I see that. I'm about to flash this wall, go after her. Okay, so she's just running. Dodges Ivern, so she flashes over that wall. She could auto attack right now. Like, what's Vayne gonna do? She doesn't have any vision of the area. She could have auto attacked here and got another auto attack right there. So that's 2 autos. I hook. Okay, Ivern casts a shield on her for some reason instead of himself. I hook. Okay, she gets 1 auto, 2 autos. Okay, so she missed out on 2 autos. Look how much health Vayne has left. So it doesn't seem like a big deal. Oh, she only missed an auto or 2. It's a very big deal. That's not even including chance to crit. I mean, if it crits, it's a huge auto. So Vayne gets out. She's still running. She has health now. She just doesn't know, like, what the threat is. Like, she's just running because she's not paying attention to which cooldowns they're using. Like, she could still take an auto or 2 here. She just can't get hit by, like, a Zyra root. So Vayne made it out. What is she doing now? She's, like, way up here. Really far out of the play. Okay, she ults. Tries to Q somebody again. Like, dude, just use auto attacks. Like, you can't hit your Qs, just use auto attacks. Yeah, so that's a small example. Let me show you just really quickly, and then we'll get to another game here. I just want to show you, let me grab one of these, which I think it was earlier today, where I played with a really good Caitlyn. Let's see. I think we were Janna Kate. I think this is it. Yes. So this is like the all-star team here. So we have 3 different people that get CC Rod. Look at this team comp. This is amazing. So we have so much hard CC with Nautilus. I have a lot of CC and Peel. We have one of the best AD carries. We have one of the best junglers. And we have a hard lock CC middle. Like, these people are for real. Yeah, this is a good person. Okay, so I just want to show you a little bit of how this person lanes. This is what it should a true diamond should be doing. Okay, and I think we're against Vayne. Let me see. Yeah. Varus, actually. Okay, so not Vayne, but similar. Just a push over, easy lane to bully up. Alright, so watch this. Alright, clears the wave. Is going up. He knows we're going to hit level 2 first. So he says, you know what? I'm going to get up here. I'm going to get tough with you. He just used his cooldown. He's going to walk right up. Just start autoing. I shield him. Auto, auto, auto. Keeps walking up. Keeps hitting creeps. I can tell right away, okay, this guy means business. So I start walking up too. Let's do this. Okay, auto. So he's hitting creeps. Sneaking in autos. Auto. Getting right in front of it. So now there's no way this guy's going to get any CS because we're standing in front of it right now because we're going to hit level 2 first. We're already level 2. They're level 1, so they can't do anything. So we just keep coming up. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, this is how you bully out lanes with Caitlyn. Like, you don't sit there and just let Vayne free farm. You walk up and you auto-attack the crap out of them. Even if you're Janna, like, I can shield, I can trade autos. Like, that's how you bully out lanes. You don't just let them sit there and do what they want when you have the advantage early on. So I won't show you all the team fights, but that's just indicative of like what's going on. Like, this person knows what to do with the rock. Like, they auto and they reposition, auto, reposition, and they sneak in every little advantage they can. If he can sneak in one auto at any point, he tries to sneak it in. And then he also last hit. So he had really good last hitting, and he does a lot of autos. Okay, we'll get back in there. That's how you manage, you know, a lane where you have a huge advantage. Not this guy who's like running away, scared most of the game. Hey, thanks, Blackout. I'm glad you're really enjoying the analysis. Yeah, I mean, that's the main goal of this channel, is not to make me look cool or to get to super high elo or anything like that. I mean, it's nice if I get to higher elo, but the real goal is to help you become a better player. So I try to explain everything that I'm doing and also hopefully give some entertainment as well. But, the, you know, the main purpose is to help you become a better player. Okay, while we're waiting on that, let me I guess I can show a little bit more of that just while we're waiting. So I'll show a team fight. Let me see. Find a team fight here. You can watch how his person positions. There wasn't a lot of team fights, honestly, because we just absolutely wrecked them everywhere. Like, we dominated bottom lane, took out the tower. I started warding deep in their jungle. I started running around with Ivern and Malzahar, just destroying people. We get a team fight here. So I'm wanting him to back here, but he just keeps fighting. He's actually pretty good. It's kind of arrogant to come up and do this, but, you know, I'm like, dude, I've got 5% health. Come on, bro. Cut me a break here. But he just wants to keep going. He kills him straight up. Actually, no, Nami blocks it, but he almost 1v2s right there. Well, I'm helping him. It's technically a 2v2, but, like, I'm so low on health. I'm like, dude, please, can we just get out of here? He's really solid. I tried to duo with this guy again, but he says he really likes to do, like, solo queue stuff, which is fine.
People fear what they cannot understand.
Whoa, 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 what? Oh, shit, I'm not support.
There's no turning back.
Ooh, do I just dodge it? I'll see what they pick. Let me see.
My genius will be understood eventually.
God, this guy's going Morgana. Let me go ahead and get rid of Vayne.
Impure fools.
Wait, who's this guy? He's mid? Dude, those two are not worth it. Like, are they good? Yes, they're good. But you really, really have to shut down Vayne. You just can't risk them getting Vayne.
Pathetic.
Hey, Santos Coronado. Good to see you, friend. God.
Is that fear I smell?
Oh, Jesus. Are they going to get Rengar? I'm probably going to Nautilus top. I could Tahm Kench top also. I mean, a lot of times I can go Rumble top also. I do like playing Rumble, but I think it's like Nautilus because I'm gonna be bad. Like I'm gonna be worse than whoever I'm going against top lane, just because I play top like 1 out of every 50 games. So, you know, if you're playing your off roll and you're not going to be that great, just pick something with a lot of CC that's going to be relevant later. So that way, even if I fall behind in farm, then I can still always press R later on, right? And I can get a ZZ Rock portal and just push that way. So, you know, even if I'm behind, I can still be relevant. Like, that's really what I'm aiming for when I play top. Rumble can kind of be lane dominant, but you know, I don't mind doing that if I'm in like gold or platinum games, but like diamond, you know, I'm probably going to lose even harder than usual. Let's go not. I think this one's fine. Whatever, I forgot to save it. You know, I don't care. It's fine. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Morgana. She's okay. I explained why in my tier list video. I mean, the bottom line is like her skill shot's really slow. Like it has a huge hitbox. I mean, with Ashe, it's not that bad. It's okay. Because if Ashe hits an arrow, then Morg's guaranteed to hit hers to follow it up. And it's like 6 seconds of CC or something. I mean, Morg can be good if you hit a lot of binds. But the problem is like her W is just worthless. Basically, I mean, it's just for farming your stacks of your thing. Oh, dang it. I forgot to switch. Crap. I forgot to switch to teleport. Oh, that's really bad. It's really, really bad. I was looking at masteries and runes. I forgot to look at my summoner. It's cool. I can play around it though. Alright, so what do I want early on? Let's go at cloth 4. I don't even know if that's a thing anymore, but I'll do it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I guess I could have gone like Doran's Ring or something. Doran's ring might have been good there. This does give me a little bit more sustain, and it does let me, gives me part of the ZZ. I'm not a huge fan of Blitzcrank because he's so one-dimensional. Like, you either hit the hook or you don't, and so it's either like really good or it's just absolutely awful. Whereas I highly recommend if people like Blitzcrank to play Nautilus instead, because you can hit the hook and it's really good. It's not quite as, you know, he doesn't have quite as much burst as Blitzcrank does, although it's close. But he has so many other options, right? So you can hit the hook. But if you miss the hook, you still have your auto attack to CC people. You can still slow with Riptide, and you can still ultimate. And you have a really big defensive steroid. And you can hook to get away from bad situations. There's a lot of things that you can do with Nautilus that you can't do with Blitzcrank. So I just think Nautilus is a better version of Blitzcrank. So it's not that Blitzcrank himself is bad. I just think that Nautilus does his job better. So let him push in. It's fine. I actually don't know this matchup that well, so play really far behind and just hope that, just let it push into me. We do have Rengar, so I don't have to be a hero here. You know, I'm just basically going to be a second support. I might even get a Sightstone. Eventually, we'll see. Come on. Guys, this is so hard. Okay, so my creep wave is a little bit bigger here. Sorry I'm not talking as much. I just have to focus up because this is, you know, a lot different than what I'm used to playing. So I do need to watch out. Yeah, he's gonna... What? How did I not... Got him, coach. Alright. Oh, that was terrible. Oh, my last hitting. Just pretend that you don't see my last hitting and just, like, wait for the better plays that I make in team fights. Oh, God. Nice. Because my last hitting is just going to be awful. That's just how it is. Like, I never play a role that last hits, so I try my best, but honestly, it's just going to be awful. My CS is going to be really bad. It's like people that never play support where they put their wards is going to be awful. They're not going to know where to ward or like what to do. That's how it is with my CS. I've got 11. Now, I have been bullied out early by Yasuo, but I'm just really bad at CSing. This guy never CS. I probably could have gotten some boots there instead, but you know, we'll see. Entirely possible. This should speed me up a little bit, though, around towers. And I'm just playing so safe with him. I mean, Nautilus might have a better matchup. I just don't know. I don't know the matchup. And so if you don't know what's going on, you need to err on the side of safety and just not feed him and just wait for help. Like, that's my opinion. If you're in, like, someone does something really strange you're not used to, just respect it as much as you can and just err on the side of safety. AP champions, it's really hard to last hit anyways because you don't build AD. Like, AD helps so much with last hitting. I did get a kill, so that helps out, but... Oh god, it's so freaking awful. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and put a pink ward down here for people. Go ahead and roam. That looks nasty. You gonna get him? You guys have got him, right? Surely. Yeah, they got him. So I'm gonna go ahead and put a ward down there to help him out. You could do this even from top lane, right? So even if you're just terrible at CSing like me and you're falling behind, you can still go put a pink ward and try to help out middle lane. You can roam down. So what I'm probably just going to do is end up pushing this wave up a lot and roaming down to middle. This Orianna should be pretty easy to gank. Now, he might be actually working his way around to me. I don't have wards there, and I'm pushed up, so... I saw him go in the jungle right there. Totally possible that, okay, so he's going to ward that right there. Yeah, yep. So he's circling around to me. So I'm going to get zoned off of CS. I mean, he's still up here, so I've got to be careful. I just got to try to get experience. So if they're camping you, like they kind of are me, then, you know, you need to just do the best you can. Oh, God. I knew he was going to be there. Damn it. I shouldn't have hooked in. I should have just left it alone. I thought, well, he didn't go in when Yasuo went in, so he must not be there. That was my thought process, and it was wrong. He was just very delayed. Alright. Let's go for this. And I'll go for another armor, I guess. And maybe more health pot. I just need to stop dying. Like, I can't die top. That's number one. Cannot die anymore. I don't care if I kill him. I'm not even going to try to fight him. Just don't die. Because the rest of the team's doing fine. And even if I'm behind, I can still press R later on. I can still put a ZZ top. I can still buy a bunch of wards. And I can still press R in a team fight. So, yeah, I'm not going to have any CS. Well, you know, if I pick something that was AD, right? Like if I pick Quint top and like use all 80 runes, yeah, I'm going to get some CS. But I know, man, it's hard. Okay, here we go. Even if your CS sucks like mine, though, like, you can still win games. You have to be intelligent about it. Now, Lee Sin could come up here. I need to get some... Oh, God. Alright, let's go ahead and start working this. I know, like, the Negatron is basically worthless, but it does build into ZZ, which is what I need right now to help me in this lane. So I should have just backed. I should have known he was going to use his TP. I did force him to use TP by pushing up that much, though, which means he can't rotate down and help in team fights or dragons, so it's probably worth it to take a little bit of tower damage to make him use his TP. I gotta wait on him to use his wind wall. I'll give it to Rengar. It's fine. So, if you're in an off roll, like I said, like this, Just pick a tanky CC champion and just do the best that you can. Just don't die, and just try to, you know, complement your teammates. So work with them to try to win the game. Don't try to carry it on your own. If you're in a very unfamiliar role, just don't do it. Just be safe. You can carry by helping other people. So it's basically like I'm a support top lane. Pretty much. Which is fine. I mean, that's better than half the top lanes that I get, right? These people who play these carry champions like Riven and feed like 0-6. I'd much rather someone play like a Nautilus and be down 50 CS and still relevant and just never die. Because when you die, you're basically giving up about, depending on if there's an assist or not, you're basically giving up 25 CS every time you die. Okay. Yeah, he's just going to camp him, I think. I needed to just let that hit me. Well, my pink has lasted a very long time over there. I've got an extra one. I thought they'd clear it, but... Oh, God. Oh, what the hell? Oh, God. That interaction, though. That was sweet. I flashed on accident, and I meant to use my ult. I meant to R, and I pressed F instead. Oh, God. What the hell? Well, I'm glad I gave up my support role. Dude, get it, Rengar. There we go. Get over here and just push this up. Who cares about that ward, right? Well, Rengar's getting fed, so I feel good about that. That's so terrible. So bad. Alright. So for those of you joining me, I do not ever top lane. This is a support stream. I just got placed in a top lane. This is like the 1 out of 50 times where I go top lane. So, you know, if you think this guy sucks, you're right. I do suck at top lane. So you are absolutely accurate with that assessment. It's just, you know, like I said, sometimes you just have to recognize your limitations. Just recognize you suck at a role and, you know, just do the best that you can to not feed. So I am feeding Rengar. I'm not getting a lot of kills myself. I'm fine with that. Am I down, you know, 50% CS, like 50 CS? Absolutely I am. Okay, I'm just going to drop his easy up here. Whoa, what is this guy doing? Does he have Hourglass? Oh, God. This Morgana is just getting absolutely train wrecked. Where do you even kill him? I don't even know. Oh God, that triple knockup. Jesus. And we got that top tower. Let's get this. Can we kill him if I hook him? I don't know. I might legit get a sightstone right here. I think I'm gonna get a sightstone. Come on, let me go, let me go, let me go. Oh god, okay, nice. I think I'm gonna legit get a sightstone right here.
An enemy has been slain.
Items in a straight build like support items. Okay, I gotta get back up here before he kills that tower. Oh god, the race is on! I ain't afraid of you, bro. I need to ward a little bit better up in here. Okay.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, that's right. I'm clearing it. You're not gonna watch me. Let me show support how real warding works up in here. This is how you ward, son. Just the master at work. What can we do here? Can we fight this? We don't have Rengar. Rengar is kind of our big ticket right now. Okay. Interesting. Didn't get an attack in there. He also is giving up on top. He keeps trying to split push, but he's just like, oh, I can't go through ZZ. Nice. That was pretty funny. No, I'm not diving that. I'm not worried, man. I know it. let's go ahead and we'll grab this. Is she building an Aegis? Of course she's not. Okay, well I guess I'm getting Aegis then.
Shut down.
Oh crap, I need to get silver boots. I forgot about that. Gotta get the dude. No. Just leave it alone. Wait on Rengar. Wait on Rengar. Let's push all this up. Look at all these wards on this map. Isn't that beautiful? Map hacks enabled. Dude, what are you, like, get this thing. What the hell? Oh, God. Nah, it's a bit dicey. Well, we might be able to kill him. Okay, it's fine. Dude, come on, Morg. There's a little bit of time left up here, but not a lot. Hey, it's going pretty well, Micah. Just, you know, playing a little support top lane. Go ahead and just stop him so he can't do what he wants to do.
Has destroyed a turret.
That CC chain, though. That's about 50 years of CC. Okay. Do. Look at all these, like, wards, though, for real. Like, how much of the map is just lit up by various things. By the ZZ, by the wards. Like, buying a Sightstone, legit, can win games. If you're jungler or top, if you just get that little, oh god. Sightstone item, or whatever it is, the jungle item, like, no one ever gets it. Everyone always gets Skirmisher, but if you get that warding item as jungler, it's a big deal. Let me just make sure there's nothing right here. Okay, there's not. Oh god. I don't know, man. Let's just get out of here. It's 45. Alright, so I guess I'm going to put the ZZ here. Alright, so first order of business, we need to get this. Complete this. Does she have redemption? Okay, she does have redemption. Alright, so now we're going to get Knight's Vow. Actually, yeah. Do a health. Alright, there we go. What? I don't... Just get the inhibitor. Dude, just freaking get the inhibitor. God bless it. People are so stupid. How are people this dumb in Diamond? Like, the only thing defending it is Janna. That's stupid. You get the inhibitor right there. Like, we still had 15 seconds. Are they actually going for it? Are they coming in? Okay. I'm gonna put a ZZ top so this tower doesn't fall. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna matter if I'm there or not. Well, maybe. He just healed like a ton.
Unstoppable. Killing spree.
I should do a series like carrying as support, even when you're not in the bottom lane. You can do the exact same stuff in top lane. Not the exact same, but very similar stuff. Like, why'd she put a ward there, man? We've already got that warded. I think we're kind of low. Just back it up. Just back it up. Jesus. I don't have cooldowns, man. She just missed everything. Just stop. Yeah, Knight's Vow. Okay, that's good. Almost have more assists than the support. the actual support. Okay, I need to slip this top. I mean, I guess that ZZ is already pushing top. I just need to be with the team is kind of #1 here. So I definitely want to put Knight's Vow on Rengar, because he's our big ticket right now. So we didn't get a lot of kills early on, but, you know, we did get Rengar like 3 kills top, and that got him going, so. Oh god. Triple knockup, holy cow. I do think that triple knockup around Dragon that I did earlier was a big deal, kind of in the mid game when I came down. There you go, secrets out, boys and girls. Full support build Nautilus, top lane, OP. Sightstone and everything. There you go, it's pretty sweet. How the heck did I not get an S on that? I mean, I had a 17 KDA. Obviously, Rengar's, like, how does he have an S minus? How's it not an S? 15-1-7? Okay, yeah, so Morg was a little shaky, but it's fine. You know, I was obviously a little shaky in terms of my CS. Holy cow. I had 128 CS. It's so bad, but, you know, didn't matter, did it? Did not matter. I don't need a lot of gold to build these support items, and they're very effective on Nautilus. So I've accepted that I'm terrible at CSing as top lane, but it didn't really matter in the end that much because I was just very high impact. Like, those wards are just huge. I mean, you saw how many wards. We could see almost the entire map. There's so many wards. So I really think that if you play other roles or off roles, wait, what the hell? Is it like patch thing coming up or something? What's the deal? Ranked queues are disabled in preparation for upcoming patch at 6 o'clock. Okay. So I can do one more normal, and then we'll have to call it. Does anyone have a preference? I'm trying to think of a champion that I want to try out that people have kind of been asking for. Maybe, I mean, I could try Poppy out. People are always asking about Poppy. I do need to try out Braum. I mean, Braum's obviously a viable support. I just am not very good with him. I think he's viable. I don't know. I had thought about Vi support. Malachi support could be another one. That could be decent. Ooh, Zillion support would be good. Or I could do a Zyra game. I could try another Ivern game. I could also just call it. I think if there are any other wacky supports. I looked into shit. I looked over a lot of these last weekend when I was out of town, just trying to see if there's any sort of like just weird supports that are just kind of like under the radar that I hadn't really thought of. People like were saying TF support. Maybe I could try TF support. I couldn't find a lot of good information about that. And the videos that I saw were pretty rough on TF. I mean, Rammus support Rammus support could actually be a thing into certain matchups. Hey, Israel, I am currently Diamond 5. Where's my profile? There we go. Diamond 5. My flex was awful. So I'm only gold 1 in flex, but my solo queue is Diamond 5. Okay, well, let's just go in here and see what we get. I don't like blind pick because a really important part of practicing is like understanding matchups and knowing why you're choosing like which champion, even if it's not correct, just having that thought process down, practicing, okay, this is their composition, this is, you know, what my options are, this is what I might want to do. I think that's a really important skill to practice. It's just thinking about compositions and trying to make good choices. I did try Ivern the other day. I do like Ivern. Like I think you have to go smite, like really greedy smite Ivern to make him very viable, so you can steal all of their jungle. But I think you need, first of all, they can't really have assassins because you're not going to have exhaust, and then second, you really need a champ, like something that pushes really hard, so that you can actually go roam, and something that's going to be relatively safe in lane. So you might be good, like if they don't have assassins and you have Caitlyn or Ezreal or something like that. Yeah, Cliff, that's kind of my instinct as well. Is that TF support is cute, but he doesn't bring a lot to the table that other supports can't do. I mean, his 2-second point click stun on his gold card is really good. But outside of that, I don't really know. I mean, yeah, the global or the semi-global is good, but it's 3-minute cooldown. Like, why not just play Tahm Kench? Tahm Kench is the same thing. He has a global, but he can actually take someone with him. He's tanky. He has a lot more utility. And a much lower cooldown on that ult. So, I don't know. I mean, TF would have a lot more poke in lane. But, I mean, one of the main things against TF for me is that he's, like, balanced around getting a lot of extra gold, right? So getting that extra gold from killing minions. And, you know, that's one of his biggest things is he'll end up with an extra couple thousand gold by the end of the game. Maybe not that much, but, you know, maybe like an extra 1,000 gold just from killing minions because he has that passive. But you don't get any of that as support, or you're not going to get a lot of that, I should say. Singe support with smite. I mean, I have mixed feelings about that. I know that a lot of people, a lot of the community is up in arms, but you really have to think critically, like, also about building community and teamwork and just, like, understanding that just like when you're part of any kind of society, you have to sacrifice some of your rights for the benefit of society, right? Like, you can't do certain things, at least in America. Other cultures might be different, but I think it's probably similar in a lot of places. Like, you have freedom of speech, but you can't just go into theaters and scream fire because you feel like it, right? Like, yeah, there's kind of trampling on your individual rights because you can't do that. Or you can't just carry a gun around in the airport. Like, yeah, you have the right to bear arms, but you can't do that in an airport or like a government building. And, you know, even just sort of lawmaking aside, just kind of a similar thing. Like, you can't, I don't imagine, I've never tried this, but I imagine you can't, like, go into a movie theater and just, like, stand out in the hallway and just tell people the endings of movies, right? Like, they're going to ask you to leave. Like, the theater's going to ask you to leave because people are going to complain. Like, yeah, you're not technically doing anything illegal, but you're disrupting the experience of other patrons. right? And so if you do that enough, like at first they'll probably tell you, hey man, a lot of people don't want to hear that. I know you're really excited about the ending to Doctor Strange or something, but you can't just start up conversations with people about the ending in the hallway. Like, people want to see it for themselves. And, you know, if they tell you several times that you're ruining the experience of other patrons, then they can ask you to leave. And I don't think they're being jerks for doing that. Like, yeah, maybe you're really excited about the movie, maybe you're really excited to talk to people about it, but that's not the place to do that, right? Like, there is a place to do that. You know, you can go to a forum, you can, like, find a meetup group and talk with it, you can talk with your friends about it. That's how I feel about the Singed support in bottom lane. Is it's like there's normal games where people experiment, they try stuff out, they have fun, you know, and people don't mind. But when you go into ranked, you know, people play to win, and I think you have to respect that, right? And even if you have a winning record, like if your team doesn't want you to do something to a certain extent numerous times, like something that's that far out, I think you gotta respect it. You know, if you want to do your own thing and just like not care and play a ranked game, like play a solo game. Like if you want to play StarCraft and rush whatever obscure unit and do that in ranked, that's fine. But when you're playing a team game, like, you have to respect that people want to try to win in ranked.
Eventually.
So, I mean, from what I understand, I haven't watched his videos. I just listened to people talking about it and, like, looked at Riot's email. And, I mean, he doesn't take Smite. He doesn't take Exhaust. He doesn't take Sightstone. He leaves lane, roams around, does all his stuff. I haven't watched him actually play it. But it's, you know, an AD carry in particular is signing up for a certain kind of experience. Now, I leave lane too. I leave lane to go roam a lot of times, but I buy Sightstone, and I communicate what I'm doing with the team, and I come back down and I do help them out. So, I mean, it's a difficult topic, right? It's a difficult topic for sure. But, you know, you just have to keep in mind that when you're signing up for a team game like that, that it's a team game. So does that mean that you always have to play the most meta thing? No, absolutely not. I mean, I play Tahm Kench, and Tahm Kench has a horrible winning percent record, right? So, it doesn't mean you always have to play meta. I think it just means that you need to, like, show a little bit of respect for your teammates and just, I don't know. I mean, maybe if he explains it, I don't know if he tries to explain it a lot beforehand. Okay, let me see. What do I want to pick here? This is kind of a pushover lane. I want to try Rammus out. I'm honestly interested to see if Rammus is possible in a relatively easy lane. So I mean, I know it's not a popular opinion. A lot of people like to get all up in arms about the Singed thing, but I mean, and I feel him, you know, I feel wanting to try out different things, wanting to break the meta, like really having a champion that you enjoy playing, and it just happens to not be meta, and you enjoy doing that. But like, if you like doing that with Singed, like, why support? That would be like the first question I would ask is, why support? Why not just go top Singed? If you like running around being annoying, just go top Singed with teleport and do exactly what he's doing. Like, I just don't know why he has to do it as support. Like, that's a big thing that I don't understand. It's like, you know, it agitates people as support because you're basically not playing support. Like, you don't have exhaust. Hold on, what do I want with this? I kind of want the move speed. Lulu might hit us with some magic, so we'll get the MR. Like, just play it top lane, man. Like, you like to go roam, you like to leave people alone, you like to, you know, not bring exhaust, you like to not buy Sightstone. Like, just run it top lane. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I know people, that's not going to be a popular opinion. Everyone's going to say, well, people should do what they want to do. But just think about it. If every game that you played in ranked, and you're honestly trying to move up, you're trying to have a good time, just imagine if every single game, someone's doing something that you perceive to be, like, ridiculously trolling, right? Like, somebody decides to go Urgot jungle every game. And they say, this is what I like to do. It's meta. I like to go Urgot jungle, and I like to go... I like to go exhaust, teleport, Urgot jungle, and you're like in a gold game. Or next game, you get someone that's top lane that just says, you know what, I really feel like going, I don't know, I'm trying to think of something just like really obscure. It's not viable. Like, I don't know. I just really feel like going... I can't even think of some of these really obscure champions. Top lane can have a lot of things that go there. I don't know. I'm going really obscure X-champion top lane, and I want to go Exhaust Ignite or whatever. Or I want to go support, you know, Ziggs or something in a platinum level game, and I want to go, you know, teleport Ignite on that. Like, it would get frustrating, right? Like, after a while, because you just want to win in ranked. After a while. Now, ranked's, of course, not all about winning. And, you know, there's always the argument, well, MF support, you know, was something that pulled out in Worlds, and no one was really mad about that, and it was really cool. And we're just hating on him because he's not a pro player, and it's not fair. And it's like, well, yeah, but MF had a very strategic, like, utility. Okay, I don't have him as support, which is annoying, so I'm going to have to get all the support items manually. I mean, it's a gray area, right? It's a gray area for sure. But I think that, yeah, I mean, that's just how it is, right? Like, if it's a pro player, if it's a Korean doing something, that's how it is. People are surprised that they have a much higher ethos, they have a much higher reputation, right? Because they're pro players. It's like, yes, that's true. I mean, that's true of anything in life, right? Like, anyone that's a professional at anything is going to get the benefit of the doubt on a lot of stuff. Like, you know, you had Kobe back in the day taking all these crazy... You know, and Kobe's my favorite player of all time, by the way, so I say this with love. But, you know, you have him taking these, like, insane three-point shots, like, in the face of three people when, like, you know, someone might be wide open right next to him, right? And it looks really cool, and he makes it. When he misses it, it looks bad. But if it was any other player, that person would be put on the bench immediately. So, yeah, ethos matters. Reputation matters. But they had a really good strategic reason for doing that, and he was still played as a support. He bought relatively support items, so... I don't know. It's tough. It's gray. It's controversial. But I'm just saying that I understand both positions. I understand why people are frustrated because they don't want to feel like Riot is enforcing a certain meta and is forcing them to play a game in certain ways. But at the same time, I understand Riot's point of view. Just, I think the movie example that I gave is the best one. Like, they don't want someone in there spoiling their movie, right? Like, you don't want someone ruining the experience of your patrons, even though you're perhaps trampling on their excitement, on their enjoyment of your product. And I understand the players who reported them, because in ranked, I want to win. You know, I'm playing Rammus support. Yes, I'm doing it in normals. I'm playing Rammus support in normals. That is the place to play weird things, in my opinion. So, I don't know. I understand all parties and how people are frustrated. It'll be interesting to see how it turns out. I mean, my understanding is that this has always been relatively clear within Riot. Like, there have been cases like this in the past that eventually just kind of blow over. But that's just how I see it. Yeah, I mean, his thought process probably is that. I think you're right in that, you know, maybe you could do it without a support and a counter jungler. Although, I think if you want to do that, like, something that's on the edge of that type of thing, of making a new type of role, like a support counter jungler, is Ivern. And I think he's legit. Like, he can run with Smite instead of, he can run Smite instead of Exhaust, so you're losing that, but he still builds Sightstone, and he still usually helps his laner out. He just roams to counter jungle sometimes. So I think if, you know, he wants to play that style, that type, I think Ivern would be more acceptable because his kit just makes sense for that. So I don't know. I mean, it's tough. He probably has a good rationale. I mean, from what I understand, I haven't looked him up, but he's like Platinum, so I think he has some decent success with it. Yeah, so it just comes down to, like, I mean, if he really does win a lot with it, it seems to me like you could just link your, like, you know, your profile on op.gg and say, look, I've got 2,000 Singe games, I've got a 53% win rate. Just trust me on this. I know it's weird, but it's going to work. That type of thing. If he's not doing that, he should be. If he is, I don't know. I mean, obviously it's really tough, and that's why it's been a very famous case that people have been talking about for the last couple of days. Now, why Rammus support? Let's talk about Rammus support. So why am I looking at Rammus support? So first of all, he's going to get completely trashed in lane. That's not really that new. I mean, a lot of supports that I play don't do super amazing in lane. But he's really fast. So I should have activated Powerball Curl first. So he just got straight zeroed out by Lulu there. 3 Dorans. Oh. Now, his mitigation, though, is not his shield. That's the problem. That's one of the big problems, is that it's stats. It's armor and magic resist. Which shields are way, way better. Now, so what does Rammus offer? Why was I curious about Rammus? Like, what does he bring to the table that other supports don't bring to the table? Well, first of all, he's really fast. So he can roam quite well, and he can place wards and get away pretty well. So there's that. So he's really good at ganking and running up the river to gank. So I'm curious to try that out, where he can really quickly get to counter jungling and things like that. So he has that going for him. He also takes structures really quickly. So his ultimate actually deals a lot of damage to structures. So after you make a gank, then you can push in the lane and take down towers really quickly. So that's my thought process behind him, how he might be able to do that better than a bunch of other supports. Potentially. But we'll see. I mean, you're giving up a lot in lane. Like, he is really, really bad in lane. I think they probably know I'm here. I don't know how, but I think I walked over wards somewhere. Hey, thanks, Doom the Living. Come back, check us out again sometime. Check out some of the VODs. So yeah, I mean, I always try to see all sides of all issues as much as I can and just think as critically as I can about stuff. And try to be fair and reasonable to all sides. So that's just my, like, opinion about... I think... Oh, God. Sometimes Rito comes off as just being this, like, really heartless, evil entity, but it's really a complicated decision to make, I think. Oh, God. No, not doing it. Shin's right there. I don't know why he's there, but he is. Oh, he's the jungler. Okay. I mean, he also has, I mean, 2.5 seconds or 2.25 seconds of CC is pretty good. It's only 1 CC that he has, so it's not amazing, and it's like point blank range, but it also does puncture 25 armor, so that's pretty good. If you hit a squishy with that, you're going to knock out a lot of their armor. His Powerball actually does a lot of damage, and it's got a 1-to-1 ratio AP, so if you want to build him AP, it would do a lot of damage, but I don't recommend that. Now, Ashe is level 6, so we gotta watch out, because Sivir's not, and Sivir's out of mana, so I've got to take that arrow, so I've got to step in front if she throws that arrow. And I still do have exhaust. And you saw that was pretty good damage that I traded onto Ashe. You can also use his ultimate in team fights if you want. I think that, yeah, they increased the cooldown on it. It used to be like 1 minute, which was amazing. When Rammus was, there's like Rammus top for a hot minute there. And they increased it like tremendously. So people thought it was really abusive. I think it'd be a ton of fun to go Rammus top if he had a 60-second ultimate. Just go ZZ Rammus. I think that's what people did. Okay, so I stepped in front, so we should be able to kill him here, right? Oh god, no, 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 no. Jeez, here comes his ear. He got faked. Alright. Well. Grab this. Alright. Doctor Strange was a pretty cool movie, by the way. You know, I won't ruin a lot of it. I was expecting a bit more of a showdown with some different villains, but overall it was pretty good. There's a lot of talking, you know, and that's not usually the best way of explaining things in a visual form. Like, you know, I love books, I love explaining, I love philosophy, so of course, you know, I love talking in words, but to be fair, though, it's really hard to, like, show the kind of stuff they're talking about, though. It was very philosophical, which is cool. Yo, get her, dude. Yasuo, bro. Okay, got him. Got him, coach. Okay, let's light this up. Let's put this Rammus into action here. How much damage are we doing in this tower? Yeah, that's pretty good, right? Look at that. Cracking that thing. Did 284 damage to it. That's not bad. It's like 10% tower. And Ziggs just, like, zeroed it out. That taunt's kicking in now. I mean, you're gonna get completely crapped on early game. And I mean, it does bring up the argument too, not just about Koreans doing it, but like pro players doing it, right? So you'll have like Night Blue play just ridiculous crap in the jungle, or you'll have just all kinds of other champ, like pro players play ridiculous stuff in other lanes on these like bronze accounts, and just kind of ruin the fun of a bunch of other people in the game when they lose. So there is that aspect of it too. Obviously I'm intrigued by it too. Like, I don't think there's a simple answer. Oh, I definitely need boots. Oops. Let's get this. I don't want to get the armor boots just because I want more speed. So I think that's the closest thing that Rito would probably have to answer, right? Is how are you going to let these pro players make Smurf accounts and go in and play these like ridiculous champions? But it's because they're pros. That's a big part of it. Also, they don't play support. I think playing support is the big kicker here. Like, these pros are usually trying to win, but they're not playing support. They're playing, like, solo lanes. So I think that's his real problem, is that he wants to play support. I think if he played that top... I mean, just look at someone like Trick 2G, right? Like, he plays Singe Nudir, and he does these really troll builds, refuses to group with team a lot of the time. I really think that's the kicker, is that it's support, and that's something where you really, like, people expect you to play something that's going to complement and work with your AD carry, not all the time split push, and not build Sightstone. So if I was Rito, I think that's kind of where I would come from. I would clarify that, like, it's okay to play experimental goofy stuff, but you need to kind of conform to roles, like, at least somewhat, to make your team happy, and supports are supposed to... I don't know. It's hard to say that, too. I think he must have been reported, like, a lot for this to happen, though. Like, I feel like it's got to be hundreds of reports. Because I know that Riot has to know that's going to create that's going to create a PR nightmare, right? Like, doing this. Oops, wrong person. Okay, Rammus support, baby. Didn't too bad. Really wish he had the lower cooldown, but, you know. Oh god, am I dead? Am I dead? Am I dead? Oh no. Saved by the armor. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think that Nautilus probably has better engage, but, you know, what you're getting with Rammus, once again, is the speed. Like, how fast he can rotate and get to situations. Really, really fast.
An enemy has been slain.
Do I go... I'm not sure if Powerball... I don't think it speeds up anymore once you level it up. I think it's probably just the cooldown and maybe the damage, so I think I'm going to level up this. So yeah, I mean, the kicker there is he's really fast. Like, he can get around the map really quickly. So yeah, his engage is a little wonkier. It's a lot more short range. The taunt does have armor penetration, which is not irrelevant. That's very, very good. Especially on squishy targets, because it's not a percentage, it's a flat amount.
An ally has been slain.
There you go. So they're not getting away from that also. Like, it's very fast for quite a long period of time. I think I could see Rammus potentially being, like, viable if you need, like, a little bit of help cracking towers. Oh, I don't know about all this. If it was just one of them, maybe, but it's both of them. That's kind of rowdy.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, let's do it. So it's not just for ganking either. Like, you can use that Powerball to go run around and ward things. Like, you can use wards while you're in Powerball form, so... Yeah, I was about to say, she's going to have to use her ult on me.
An enemy has been slain.
So I think if you kind of have a pushover lane, like maybe if you're against Janna or something, he might be good. Once again, like, just like Cliff said, it's really hard to justify Rammus when champions like, you know, Nautilus exist. But, you know, Rammus can run people down pretty easily. And, like, his big thing is he's just really quick. So he can rotate and he knocks out towers really quickly. Oh, he missed it. The W he should have used on the tower, but that's fine. Look how fast he gets around. I mean, I don't know. You know, he obviously sucks in lane. That's the thing. But, you know, I think if it's like open map, if you can make a lot of really good ganks with him. I mean, Alistar is kind of similar, but Alistar heals. I mean, like, people just can't get away from it. That's the thing. Like, you have to flash. Because he's going to get you with that power ball. You know, people, even if you flash, he's probably still going to get you. So people can flash hooks, they can dodge hooks, all that kind of stuff. With Nautilus, they can't dodge his ultimate, which is key. But I don't know. That armor shred is big though. Like that 25 armor shred is a huge deal, especially against squishies. Like maybe not against like super tanks, but if you get like an assassin or something, for example, and you taunt him, like you taunt a Fizz or something on top of you, like they're gonna melt him. They're gonna be doing true damage to him probably. So he might be a decent like anti-assassin pick because they have to get close to him anyways, which means that you can taunt. So maybe if you have a pushover lane like a Janna or something, and they have like a Fizz or a LeBlanc. LeBlanc doesn't have to get as close. Like a Fizz or a Talon or something like that. It could be pretty good. Alright, let's go ahead and... I have way too much money. I should have come back way sooner.
Your team has destroyed.
Go ahead and sell this and get some more of these. Alright, let's get up there. Let me see here. Yeah, I mean, the turret clear is really nice. That's something that's really cool. I mean, I used to love that about Trundle because he could Q the turrets and it would do a lot of extra damage to him, but they took that away from him. So I don't know. Rammus support, pretty good, pretty fun. Oh, sweet. I get a little box. Alright, cool. But yeah, okay, so 6-5-0 is... Okay, let me see what I got in this box really quick. My loot. How many boxes do I have? I've got one box. Alright, let's see. Awesome, a moo-moo. Okay, sure. Okay, at least you don't have to, like, I don't know, press all kinds of extra stuff like you used to do before. It seems like they're streamlining it a little bit. Sparrow moo-moo. Okay, well, that's going to be it for the stream. I could do that. I'm not sure how many people can be in a group, but that would actually be a really cool idea. To say that you could, like, you know, join the strategy professor or something as a group, or TSP. Something like that. That would be really cool if people were interested in that. That could kind of cross-promote a little bit. So I could make a group. That's a good idea. I'll have to figure out how to do that. Maybe I could do that for next stream or something. I am in North America. So... Anyways, thank you very much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Lots of fun games in there. You got to see me do a top lane where I failed in CS but won in terms of being a top lane support. You got to see a Rammus support game. That was cool. And then just more traditional games. I think we got in a little bit of all my favorites. Janna, Nautilus, Tahm Kench. I don't remember if we got other ones in there. We'll see. But we ended up okay. I think we ended up positive, right? Like we're up, it's like 15 LP or whatever. So yeah, we're up a little bit. So I'll take it. So I'll be back tomorrow around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So be sure to tune in if you're interested in that. And I'm going to try to release a couple more VODs during the day as well. I'll see if I can get some Tahm Kench Nautilus. I think I have a Zyra video maybe hanging out. I'm not sure, but I'll definitely release a few more vids. And I'm going to also release a video about how to win the lane. So talking about, you know, how to do good trades, how to think about different matchups, how to measure up your opponent and your ally to see like how you should be interacting with each other. Good times to back, good times, you know, understanding different power spikes in terms of items, and all this type of stuff. And I'll make it to where it applies not only to support, but to any lane. Relatively, right? So you can use a lot of these things that I'm going to talk about. If you play top lane or mid lane, or you have a friend that plays top lane or mid lane, you can show them the video, and hopefully it'll be useful for them as well. So, the strategy lecture. Anyways, but thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I hope to see you tomorrow evening, or tomorrow night. Yep, see ya. Have a good one.